Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to Darkest Dungeon. Tonight we didn't do Fear and Hunger because Badger was at a very busy day. But tomorrow we will play lots and lots of Hunger and Fear. Yes. So today we're just dungeoneering and chilling and just talking about the unimportant. You know. Also, Badger is having the worst period pain. Oh my god. Who do I need to punch in the face to make it go away? Please make it stop. Please make this pain stop. Thank you, mod. So yeah, we're doing a bit of grinding before we can take down all the big bosses. And then we'll start doing Darkest Dungeon. So you could say we're reaching the end game. As in the end of the game. And in the end we'll do a compilation of everyone who said that I couldn't do it. And maybe I should have tried an easier game. Lol 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 lol. Lol, lol. Lols in chat. Badger is spiteful, what can you do? No, me? No. It's a matter of principles, love.
And what better place to begin than the seat of our noble line?
It always was a matter of principle. Already starting with some moolah. Up. Nice.
Another abomination.
Even nicer.
Cleansed from our lands.
Bonk.
Be gone, fiend.
Please dodge. Oh, maybe not.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Easy schmeezy.
Ornaments. Neatly ordered. Lovingly admired.
We can get rid of this. Hey Pillow, how you doing?
A fortune waiting to be spent.
We're having a bit of a chill stream. I'm glad to hear, my friend.
Impressive.
I'm okay, we just came back from visiting my mom. We tried to make our cat and her cats maybe befriend one another, so when we go on vacation, we can put the cat over there, but this didn't work out very well. So Cat is exhausted, I am exhausted and in pain. Maud is exhausted. We're all exhausted. But other than that, we're fine. You know, we just need to think of a plan B before vacation. What to do with Cat. We'll probably ask either our friends or our neighbors to check up on her. To make sure that the cat is Gucci.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Because honestly, the only thing that worries me about the vacation is the cat.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm having the worst period pains. Like, oh my god, I feel like I've upset some elder god and now they're punishing me. Because I can't find an... I cannot find an explanation for the pain. Advil, sponsor me.
As the fiend falls.
Like, I almost finished a medium bottle of Advil
Slowly.
because of the pain.
This is how a life is taken.
And it's like 40 capsules, and I've had it since Sunday, so... Like, I opened it on Sunday, so yeah, I'm pretty much gulping those pills. Not that I want to, yeah? So yeah, Advil sponsor me. Imagine being a streamer sponsored by Advil. What a time to be alive. Yes, I would love to be sponsored by Big Pharma. How did you know? I like Big Pharma, sponsor me. Yeah, Big Pharma good actually sponsor me.
Masterfully executed.
Praise Big Pharma, give me your money. I'm kidding, of course. We will shill for the pill. We will shill for the schmeckel, yeah. Badger will definitely shill for the schmeckel. And also I'm using so much medication that like it would be nice if it will start paying for itself, you know? I have a friend who is also my doctor and he gives me better pills, which is great.
Push on to the task's end.
My mom is a nurse and she tells me, yeah, just take Advil or Optalgin. And I'm like, okay, sure. Like, I remember when they took out my wisdom teeth, they literally gave me the painkillers you give to horses. I haven't been to any other doctor about 7 years now. Woo! Well, actually, this is quite the flex. This is quite the flex. This is a big ass flex. No, sometimes when I need something more serious, like my mom would give me, if she can. You know, only if she can, and if she has it on her. But usually she just like, yeah, take the regular stuff. But when they took out my wisdom teeth, like, the army doctor just gave me painkillers that they give to fucking horses. This shit makes you say stuff, man. You like... It's just a big red pill. I guess I took the red pill. But it's a big red pill. It barely goes down your throat. And after taking that one pill, you don't feel anything. Anything. Not physically, not mentally, not emotionally, not nothing. You're just like... You're going through an outer body experience with those pills.
Well struck.
Like you stare at the ceiling and you're like... I mean, they will give you any pill, just not let you go home and rest, you know? What do you mean you wanna go home and rest? Wait! I stole it from a vet! Wait, it doesn't work? Wait, we have juju! We do juju on you? You no go home? We do... Ulululululululululu. Did you ever play Age of Mythology? Ululululu. You healthy. It didn't work? Well, I shall sacrifice a virgin for you. You go nowhere. You don't go home. I go sacrifice virgin. I used to be sickly, but I thought I treated my vision, lungs, and my teeth, and now the only thing that is affecting me is a type 1 diabetes. I got it covered too. That's amazing! Hopefully soon, knock on wood, we'll be done with taking care of my teeth. Honestly, my sinuses are being a bit annoying lately, but I hope it's just seasonal. But yeah, I'm super happy for you, Pillow. Never take your health for granted.
Foolish horrors.
I mean, I want it, but I don't have...
And driven into the mud.
Like this. Do you know what is quite funny? What is quite funny? And what is loud funny? It was funnier in my head.
A devastating blow. The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
The fact that almost all of the women I know are either married, lesbian, or are not interested completely.
Precision.
Ah yeah, the three genders. But I mean, you're also going to be married soon, so... I don't know.
A death by inches.
Actually, it is kind of funny. In a way. Nah, we'll leave this. Ah, fuck you! But I mean, you're around the age that, you know, people are either looking or are already getting married. And for women, it's easier to get married at a younger age than men. Because many women prefer older men, and many men prefer younger women, so, you know.
We require only the strength to
So it
follow.
makes sense that this is the kind of people you find. And about the lesbian, I don't know. You just have your luck, I guess. And I read that there was a research a few years ago that says that women are truly the happiest when they are single, because lately there is the culture of women replacing the mother. Like, I don't feel it, but I know that many women do feel it, and they end their relationships over that, or just don't want to start a relationship and want to focus on themselves. So, you know, I guess everything you're seeing is just kind of, you know, the spirit of the time, I think. Only all healthy-ish. Yeah, produce something. You could have produced something else. God, I'm so mean to my characters. Yeah, I mean...
In Radiance, may we find victory.
I mean, as long as you find yourself in good company, that's what matters. Because remember, just like the lady of the house organizing says, just like items, if you see a person that doesn't spark joy in your life anymore, it's okay to say goodbye to that person. And that woman knows what she's talking about. Today I managed to create the book and intelligence club in my town. Ooh, that sounds cool. What is this club about? Like, I guess it's a book club. You're reading books.
Otherworldly corruption.
But what is the intelligence part? That's really cool. That's very nice. Like, it really sounds super, super cool. You're craving already? Okay.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
So do tell, what did you do? What are you planning to do? Are you going to do any more meetings? Ugh. Discuss local and national politics, science, news, history and culture. That sounds super cool. That's really cool. What you reading now, Pilo?
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light? Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies. Finding the stuff is only the first test. Now it must be carried home.
Husbando! Honestly, I'm never mad about him coming, saying hi. That silly old man. Eviction notice. Wood.
Blow to body and brain.
Hey, Weekend Wolf, how you doing, buddy?
A powerful blow. Compassion is a rarity in the fevered pitch of battle.
Nice. Oh yeah, I also love The Weeknd. Who doesn't like The Weeknd? Ooh, I'm doing well. It was an eventful day, but I'm doing well overall. Having some crunchies and drinking some coffee. But yeah, we had quite the eventful day, you know, dealing with cat and my mom's cat. Architecture, not archaeology. What? Funny thing is, my old-time friend who works in architecture married a 47-year-old woman despite being 28 himself. Like, some people are into it, you know. Again, as long as they're happy, who are we to judge? Also, mod, behave. I believe that as long as people are happy, we should not meddle their affairs. I also preferred older women when I was a bachelor. And now you're not a bachelor. So now you're into younger women? You're into me? I'm a younger women. Happened. I mean, I've always been... I mean, I've always been into older men. And most older men I've dated, they were clearly not older in their brains. And then I met Maud. And Maud is perfect. God, we're so disgusting. And you have nowhere to run. What? Why is that? Why my exes were shitty? I mean... one of them was really shitty and kinda abusive in a way. One was literally a child and I was basically babying him. The other was a complicated basket case. You know, it was very complicated.
The rats.
But yeah, the most famous one, he was just a very shitty person. Let's say that he ended our relationship on I am not attracted to you anymore, but let's keep fucking one another until we find a better solution. You know? That's a little tidbit of the things he told me. Or the fact that on Valentine's Day, he stood me up because he got himself a new phone, so he spent the entire day playing with his new phone and kinda completely forgot about me. Yeah. Again, it's just tidbits. Also, he said that a date with no sex is a worthless date. And the worst of the worst, he tried to convince me to come back to him because his mom was heartbroken that we broke up.
At least promises
and
success.
His mother liked me more than she liked him.
More bones returned to rest. Devils remanded to their abyss.
Yeah. Also, ooh, we can upgrade a building for free.
Their uses. Put them to work.
What can we upgrade? What can we upgrade? Also, yeah, I had another ex, which is weird because we had an overall decent relationship. It was just, you know, we were in different places in life, so it didn't work out. But his solution to our relationship problem was, well, let's open the relationship. Because opening the relationship will make our relationship good, actually. And I was like, there is no proof that opening a relationship will save a relationship. Especially since both partners are in different places in life. And he was like, no, I don't think the issue is that we're in different places in life. I think the issue is that you have a low sex drive and I have a high sex drive. So if we open the relationship, I can fuck more. And then... I won't be bored when I'm with you. And I'm like, mate, I already had a lot of like people who wanted to go out with me when I was dating him, because I was working at a bookstore in a very like, you know, in a very central place in a very central city, so you see a lot of people. And I'm like, mate, I can, if we're opening the relationship, you know, your girlfriend is gonna be drilled out of spite. When I was younger, I was very ugly and generally not the good of a person, so I only had one other partner before my current love. I mean, people change. I believe people can change. It's just hard. Opening a relationship is not a solution. Exactly, this is what I told him. Opening the relationship will not solve our issues. You're in a different place in life, I'm in a different place in life. We are currently not compatible. And he said, but look at my look at my sister. She broke up with her, like, she had a boyfriend for like a gajillion years. I don't know, I think they were engaged or something. No, his parents, by the way, were very creepy. Very, very, very creepy. But I'm not gonna get into that. And he's like, look at my sister and her ex-boyfriend, ex-fiancé, fuck if I remember. They broke up after a long relationship. And I'm like, and do you think an open relationship would have saved the relationship? Why did they break up? I don't know. So how do you know that opening the relationship would have saved the relationship? And he was like, well, it couldn't have hurt. And I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like something a guy who wants to fuck his sister would say. Or fuck his sister's fiancé would say. So yeah, for quite a while, he tried to convince me to come back and open the relationship, and I was like, no mate, I'm not into, I mean not into that. And he's like, okay, so I will fuck and you won't fuck. And I'm like, mate, you're not fucking anything. Like, you had one girlfriend before me and you didn't fuck. What the fuck are you talking about? So yeah, that's the story. Yep. Like, mate, we could have went our separate ways, you know. I find my place in life. I mean, we were young, like, we're both in our early 20s. They were slightly older than me, and I'm like, you could have, you know, find your place in life. And like, one of the things that pissed me off is like, he was obsessed about movies, which there is no issue. There is no issue about being obsessed with movies. But it's like the only thing he wanted to do, and now and he didn't work at the time, which, okay, you know, happens. But it was the only thing that he had interest in. And when I come back from work, I don't have even now don't have the, after streaming or after cleaning the house or after taking care of things, I don't have the energy for a TV show or a movie. I just want to chill. I want to play something. I want to just rest, read a book, lay down. I don't feel like watching 40,000 movies. Like, I remember it was my birthday, and usually my birthday falls on the Jewish holidays, because it's like at the start of my birthday is the start of the Jewish year. So every Sukkot there is a con in Tel Aviv where it's basically like it's like very small Comic Con, where like there are some lectures and stalls with handmade stuff, you know, selling Pokemon cards, selling all kinds of books and comic books and other nerdy shit. Okay, all cool stuff. So I took the night shift at my work. One thing is that everybody in the relationship is giving each other some space too. Absolutely. And also communication. Jesus! This is why I told you that it's important to communicate with your fiancé. Fucking hell. People will do everything besides tell their partners what's wrong with them. People will avoid to communicate anything. And communication is key, right, Mod? He says yes. So yeah, we were planning to go to that little con. And, you know, maybe grab a drink, maybe buy me a birthday gift. So I took the night shift, so we'll have time, you know, because I work not too far from there. And we woke up in the morning, and I wasn't in the mood for sex. Like, it's my birthday. I wanna go. I wanna grab a cup of coffee somewhere. You know? I wanna chill. It's my birthday. I'm working the night shift on my birthday. You know? And long story short, he was very upset and he did me the hard feelings that I didn't want to have sex with him. Like, he turned around, he was grumpy, he was sad, he was upset. That, like, I didn't want to have sex with him, and I'm like, and he's like, I'm taking you and I want to buy you a gift and that, and what did I ask for? And I'm like, mate, what the fuck? Like, can you keep the faces to yourself on my fucking birthday? Where are you going on vacation? We are going, can I say mod? We are going to Prague for a couple of days to celebrate my birthday and also vacation before the Jewish high holidays. Hey Kisamius, how you doing? In our relationship, if something is wrong and the other is stubborn, doesn't say it, we have the moo system. We ask if anything is wrong. If the other says moo, then yes, something is wrong and we're starting to talk. That's actually cute. I mean, we're kind of similar. We communicate by making noises. I think every relationship, after a certain time, you just stop communicating with words, you just communicate with noises. And it makes sense and it works. Yeah, Prague. A couple of days for ourselves. Well, I was there more than 12 times. I've been there once and I loved it. Mod never been there. So I was like, nah, Mod needs to be in Prague at least once. Especially since it's a quiet, safer city. Yeah, it's a slightly safer city for us, and I know that the food is good, and you know we can have some fun there. Communicate by making noises. Well, that is kind of how language works. No, like we do the chew and the pa and the like the moo system. We communicate by making random noises. Let me tell you one thing, never go up the tourist places, go and see the less tourist places. Like, there are some tourist places we wanna see, a bit. But Mod's friend is currently there. On vacation, and he will tell us what is going on there. And we will make a plan of what we wanna see. But no, there's some touristy stuff we wanna see. By the end of the day, we're still tourists. Prague is amazing. Prague is amazing, and I'm excited. You know, to change my religion officially to beer. I think beer is the official religion of Prague, no? There's also a tour of people from Israel with the guard. I was so pissed. Because of the Israeli tourists or because of the guard? Obviously the guard. Why? Prague people don't even know how good beer tastes like. Wait, aren't you from the Czech Republic, Isamius? What is a good beer? I mean, there are many cities in the world that, you know, that there are recommendations to go to walk around with the guard. Like, it's not a secret that, I mean, even Iran said it publicly that they are looking for Israeli tour groups to attack them. So like, you know, it sucks, but it is what it is, you know, like you shouldn't be offended by it. Good beer is the one you can swim in. Wait, no, that sounds actually nice. I've said that people consider this country unsafe. It's not that the country is unsafe, it's literally everywhere is unsafe for us right now. Again, it's not you and you shouldn't be upset by it. It's more of literally everywhere is kinda unsafe right now
Even
for Jews and Israelis.
Passage.
I think it's literally the last thing that should upset you, really. Depends, I don't drink big beer brands anymore, but I think Kozel is one of the better ones. I fucking love Kozel. They even sell it, they even sell it at it's not breweries, but beer shops here. I love Kozel. I'm overall a dark beer girly.
Confidence
I like
surges
beers that
at
are
the
as
enemy.
dark as an emo kid's soul.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Well, I guess that makes a lot more sense now.
Cleansed from all
Like, hey Undertaker, how you doing? Aww. Cat fell asleep above mod. No, literally, she sits above mod, not on mod, and she fell asleep. She had an eventful day. How you doing, Undertaker? How is school? Last time I was in Prague, I really enjoyed the beers. Even the other kinds I drank, like, I really enjoyed alcohol. And if you shouldn't be upset. You should be. I mean, if you want to be upset that like people, instead of going freely and exploring the country, they are literally being threatened by terrorist groups. You know, I find it a bit more upsetting. I'm glad to hear, Undertaker. Are you getting used to your new school?
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Destroyed.
I'm so happy for you, my Undertaker. Yeah, again, it's not. You really shouldn't be offended. I've been to Poland, I've been to Warsaw, I've been to Zakopane, I've been to more cities that I do not remember. I've had quite a decent tour of Poland. I really enjoyed Poland. But we also have a garden. It's not like because, you know, we are saying, oh, you're unsafe and crime and all that. But it's kind of be better safe than sorry. Also, I still remember finding a sushi restaurant in Warsaw, and it was so good. It had really good fish. I'm very happy for you, Undertaker. Take it slowly. Baby steps. And eventually it will be like, you know... It will become like a routine. So if the typing is slow, my cat is using my right hand as a pillow. It's okay. It's okay. I'm also a bit slow-minded today.
Executed with impunity.
But here is how this looks to us. There are many social groups, nationalities, everything, and the only people that have a guard are these people who most people support. It's not about this, again. First of all, I guess if it's a group, it's an organized group. Most organized group, no matter what place they're going to, they will have a guard. You know? It's more of better be safe than sorry. Basically what I'm saying, just ignore it, you know. Again, it's usually what a tourist group is like. It's hard to find like very big Israeli tourist groups. I mean, I think the biggest one I've seen in the wild was like max 10 people in Florence at the height of tourist season. Again, most Israeli tourist groups are like 10, 15 people max, and I'm being generous. Yeah. When is the Pudding Man coming on stream? Pudding Man?
Beacons in the darkness.
Are we talking about the collector?
In the emptiness of the void.
Because if there is one thing I know about Israelis, is that they try to avoid Israelis in different countries. I'm not kidding.
Once more.
Again, it's a cultural thing. It's absolutely a cultural thing. Ooh, I actually want to visit Montenegro. Maybe in the future. So yeah, when I lived in Florence with a friend, and you can ask every Israeli, by the way. When? What do you mean Montenegro is gay as fuck? Okay, so it's just a simple... Yeah, it's a misunderstanding. They won't bother you, you won't bother them. Again, when terrorist groups outwardly say that they're going to try and target Israeli tourist groups, like... Are you really going to send them without a guard? Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool. So yeah, when we were in Florence and we lived like right above Centro Mercato, where the big market is, and we would hear someone speaking Hebrew, we became the Italian experts. We didn't speak even English. We spoke perfect Italian, so nobody would understand us. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So yeah. And it's true to every country we've been to, it's true to every group of friends I've talked to. If someone finds out someone else is Israeli, and they do not want to communicate, they are becoming the experts of the local language, even if they don't know the local language. Like, ironic, like, I don't speak Polish. If I see a group of Israeli tourists and I hear them speak Hebrew, I know Polish. My Jewish genes know Polish now. I speak Polish. I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. I go visit Egypt. I don't look Egyptian. I see a group of Israelis, I will speak perfect Egyptian. Or Arabic. I will speak a perfect language. Why is that? Because they will never leave you alone. This is why I don't speak Russian in Israel. Because sometimes you want to be left alone. Look, we are paying decent money to go on vacation. My favorite part of vacation is that nobody touches me. Nobody looks at me, nobody touches me, nobody talks to me, nobody approaches me. I can just go and just do my own shit, enjoy, relax. Yeah, it's... I am a surgeon, Dr. Han! So yeah. And as soon... Look, if I see an Israeli person who needs help abroad, I will help. Otherwise, go fuck yourself, because they then will become, okay, your besties. They will go out of their way to become your besties. And you're like, I don't want to be your besties. I came to this island that was discovered yesterday to rest. I don't want to be besties. Please leave me alone. And they will. And they will try to be besties, and they will try to go with you to wherever you wanna go, you know? They will try to... It's like, I don't wanna say leeches, but... Yeah, when I go abroad, like, some people are looking for other Israeli groups. This is why they will most likely be the people you see in groups with a guard. because they are surrounded by Israelis and they want to be by Israelis. But many people, they go to vacation because they do not want to be touched. That's cool. And part of me wanting to be touched is not to be adopted by a random person from my own country that won't let me enjoy the stuff I came to enjoy. Like, I want to go to a decent brewery, but they don't want to go brewery because they go to sleep at 9 p.m. and they're going to give us a guilt. They're gonna guilt trip us to not go there because they don't want to, and they want us to go somewhere in the morning. But I want to sleep in the morning. I want vacation. I want to wake up at 10 a.m. Island discovered yesterday 5 Czech people already lost in the mountains. Let's go, Peter. Again, it's a cultural thing. If someone touches you, then you should do the Costco. Ay, 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 no touches. No touches. Again, if we see an Israel person and they truly are lost and they need help, like, we will help them, we will guide them. We are not leaving our phone number with them. My family vacation is literally wake up at 6 a.m., go to get breakfast, and then go take a nap. Like, if I don't wake up for hotel breakfast, I'll just go to a coffee place and buy myself a cup of coffee. Like, we're at a hotel that you also have a little kitchenette. It's like somewhere between a hostel and a hotel. And they have a little kitchenette. So worst case scenario, you know, we go to a supermarket, we buy bread and some cheese. Okay, and we get a cup of coffee. And it's even better because I don't need to see people at breakfast. Yes. No! Don't touch me there. This is my nono square. Look, if I wake up, I wake up. And if I don't wake up, I don't wake up. You know? Again, the point of vacation is to rest and regain energy. Now, I mean, I like to call myself tourist, non-tourist in some aspects. Like, yeah, sometimes I go to very touristy places like Cyprus or Greece to just chill at the beach and do nothing. And I will usually go to like a club, everything included, so I can have food and water and alcohol 24/7 without adding any fees or whatever. So I usually, so yeah, like sometimes, yeah, those are the kind of vacations I need. Sit by the beach, sit by the pool, and do nothing. I think those kinds of vacations are very necessary. But when it comes to exploration vacation, I call them, the vacations where you go to a city and you just need to explore and make your own fun. Like, I will try to find some places that I wouldn't say commons. A Polish person, oh. Yeah, I heard about it, Philo. It do be like that sometimes. We just do not use those words here because we don't want politics while we're speaking politics. Freedom of speech? What is that? Not in the country of Badger. So yeah, I would probably go and look. I mean, understandable, you know. War sucks. People die. Good people die. Yeah, right-wing people always do it. Even here. I mean, did you see the whole Kamala and Trump debate? There was this family, their kid was run over by a Haitian immigrant. And the right wing in America just took it out of proportion to be, you know, the racist selves. And the father came out. And if I remember correctly, the father himself is a Republican. And he said, I wish the man who killed my son was an old white man because those conversations about the man who killed my son without talking about my son and my family brings back the trauma. And I know that if my son's killer was a white elderly man, nobody would have talked about it and we could grieve in respect and quietly. What is the shooting act? Yeah, I don't know that song, Undertaker. That's a new one for me. I'm sorry. I mean, again, it's the kind of things you can protest if you see an issue with that, you know? Ooh, ooh, ooh! So yeah, like, why don't... If you see an issue with that... Yeah, again, I'm not a Polish person, so I have no stake. But if you genuinely see an issue with that, and other people see an issue with that, why... nobody protests it? Honestly, understandable, Goldie. I am too sick and tired and mentally exhausted to protest. But I can talk about it and complain about it a lot. Anyways, how you doing, Goldie? But don't tell me that there was never a protest in Poland. Like, I see that there are even Wikipedia articles about protests in Poland, so... Again, I'm not blaming, I'm just curious.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar, now foreign. Even the cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
The pot is everywhere for any reason. Yeah, I guess so. I'm making American pancakes for my family tomorrow morning. What are American pancakes? PRL in 2010 and 2020. And I guess it didn't change much. Is Poland a recommended tourist destination? I hear many positive but some negatives. I mean, every place would be recommended. What made those different? Every place is overall recommended. It really depends on what you're looking for. Like, some people have good experiences and some people have bad experiences. It's really up to expectations and, you know, the people you follow on. Ooh, that sounds really good, the Undertaker. They avoided my eviction notice!
A powerful blow. The slow death Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Begone, fiend.
I recently heard that people in Europe are sick and tired of British tourists. Because in some cities they go around naked and they pee everywhere and they're drunk 24/7.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Can you not fall into a trap, please? Where are you from, Weekend Wolf, if you don't mind me asking? Because maybe it died in pants and gloves, or maybe it's a fashion statement. It could be a fashion statement. I've never been to Lithuania, but I get I understand the mood of everybody is sick and tired of one another. Water? I remember when we were in Cyprus. Now, the hotel we were in, it was... most of the tourists were British. And Maud was so happy when he heard someone asking for a water bottle. And he's trying not to laugh, but he's so excited that he heard it in the wild. It's Tuesday! It's Tuesday, my dudes! Everyone's sick ahead of everyone, but everyone is nice to each other because society. Oh, it is Friday the 13th. And we're not playing a horror game. Naples and Europe are sick of tourists, e.g. Amsterdam, Venice. The entirety of Spain! Either way, what changed those from other potential protests is probably the fact that people only go out here if they get mad, very angry. So you're saying that people are not angry enough. What did they do that angered people so much? Oh wait, I think I heard about it. Didn't the girl die because she couldn't access abortion? Wait, for real? Based. Americans learn from the Polish. I mean, that's a choice.
Back to the pit. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzy...
No, but come on, they're complaining about Roe v. Wade, which is understandable. You need to complain about it. They took away what is a basic human right. But the protests were like, what, 2 days and then they gave up?
Task well performed.
Like, you know, certain other protests have been like for weeks. But that's my opinion. My visitor becomes immediately quiet when they enter. Why? It's not for them. Kaczynski would get the military out. So wait, did they reverse the ruling? Or they didn't reverse the ruling. You mean they've been protesting for a few months? Because if so, that's good. Oh. Like, things like abortion should be protested. No questions about it. I mean, it should be, like... Again, it's a basic human right. I mean, I'm not here to flex, but in Judaism, abortions are technically okay. And rabbis in America are like, yeah, if you are not going to give a Jewish woman abortion if she needs one, like, it's religious discrimination.
Their formation is broken.
Good job, Pilo. I'm proud of you.
Offensive. Well struck.
No, it's even in Europe. It's an issue. I think in Malta, a tourist came. I think it was Malta, and abortion is illegal in Malta. And her abortion was completely fucked. Like her pregnancy was absolutely fucked. Like completely fucked. And she didn't know, and she started feeling unwell. So she went to a hospital in Malta. They saw that apparently she had twins, and one of the twins died, so they had to get rid of the dead twin. But then it would count as an abortion, so they didn't remove the dead twin. And they basically just left the dead twin inside her womb. I think it was in Malta. Maybe I could be mistaken. And it started infecting the mother, so they had to take her to a different hospital to maybe save her and the other baby, and then it was completely like fucked. It was so fucked that like they lost both of the babies and the mother. But that's what got me in problem with the church. Basically the church went against people because of the archbishop. Well, I mean, fuck the church, I guess. I don't know.
Impunity.
Yeah. I could be mistaken about the countries, but I think eventually she was flown to her hospital in Portugal, and I think it was already too late to save anyone.
Slowly.
So yeah, abortion's good actually.
How a life is taken.
That's the gist of it.
The great ruins belong to us.
Yetus the fetus.
We'll find whatever.
Also, even if the pregnancy is not dangerous, abortions should be okay.
A ray of sunlight. A beacon of golden hope.
So yeah, you could say that everything is kind of fucked right now, everywhere. Like, I don't have anything clever to say. Everything is fucked. Well, at the very least now you can legally get the day after pill. Wait, you couldn't get the day after pill? Wait, what? Why?
favorinos?
Hey, Pyroli, how you doing? Amen, Pyroli. Here is the official quote. What if the girl takes too many? Who will take responsibility when it gets into medical trouble? It never seen a day after pill. The day after pill, it's you get only one pill. So like, what is too many? Like, I mean, if the issue is taking too many day after pills, just make, you know, the regular hormonal pills more common. You know, the regular birth control pills more common. Yeah, it's like a horror movie. So yeah, why not just take like regular hormonal, like not minis, I forgot the type I used to take. What is there?
You are not alone in this place.
I actually forgot all the names of the pills.
He smells your sickness.
Like, I'm not saying just go to a doctor and get it. I'm saying it should be encouraged to take, you know? Like, I think part of like sex educations in school, if you have sex educations in school, is to encourage young women before they start their sexual, you know, adventures, to go to a gynecologist to talk about, you know, birth control, you know. Like, I understand, but it's always easier if you can just encourage them as soon as possible to get checked and take it. But yeah, what the fuck, like, tell me you don't know shit about women's health without telling me you don't know shit about women's health. I mean, you know what is the easiest and safest birth control out there, right? It's vasectomy. So like, why wouldn't we do vasectomy to him? You know? I don't see a bad reason to not give him a vasectomy.
In Radiance, may we find victory. Devastating blow. Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I know your answer is probably no, but have you heard of the Tupolev crash or the Smolensk crash? I mean, it sounds very familiar, but I can't really put my finger on it. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like in the movie Eye Candy.
For a task.
Eye Candy, Hard Candy? With the girl who took the pedophile and cut off his testicles, but not really. It was a really good movie. Wait, is the Tupolev crash is the one that they let a child fly the plane into a mountain? Or something like that? Or am I thinking about a different crash? It's the most life-changing event in politics of Poland. So we're talking about a different crash. So please educate me. Tupolev had 99,000 people on board and it crashed. Is it like an airplane? Biggest losses were the president Lech Kaczynski, Yaroslav Kaczynski's brother, and 20 very good senators. Oh. Oh, that sounds actually very bad. That sounds actually very, very bad.
Destroy them all.
Was it an accident or was it like an assassination attempt?
Give them no quarter.
The best minister from the opposition current government. I see. This one or this one? The hot one or the one with the mask? Jesus. That's actually heartbreaking when an actual politician who gives a shit dies. The mask is the shield breaker, it's a DLC character. Jesus. Yeah, I thought about a completely different plane crash. But that one actually sounds more serious. If you want, I can tell you about the other crash. It won't make you any more optimistic, it made me more paranoid. Do you know what made Lech different from Yaroslav? What? Snakes?
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows.
No snakes.
A glint of
Lech had a wife who was a very good person. By the way, she died beside him. Oh. That one person made Lech a normal person. Oh. I wonder what Pyroli said. Not teaching the badger politics?
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted and purpose is made clear.
Over here. What is a Boeing aircraft that crashed? I mean, I didn't call it boring. But the story is, it's a real one. It's actually happened in Russia, actually. basically, pilot was like, let's play Bring Your Kid to Work Day. So the co-pilot put the plane on auto fly, and he let his daughter like play as if she is a pilot, and I don't know if it was a Boeing. Actually, I don't think it was a Boeing. It happened like over 20 years ago, I think. So yeah, the kid was playing with it, and then his older son started playing with it, and the kid accidentally turned off the autopilot, and for a few minutes nobody noticed. They only noticed when the plane was starting to fly very weird. And you can actually hear the recordings of what happened on the plane before it crashed. It's horrifying. And the two pilots tried to control the flight, but they couldn't, and it just entered the spin that they couldn't get out of, and they just crashed into a mountain. Yeah. Again, the kid turned off the autopilot, but who the fuck lets a child touch the pilot seat? And when the flight company was asked about it, and they were like, no, we have policy that kids shouldn't fly planes. And then a Russian newspaper managed to get their hands on the black box, and they were all like, I mean, we don't care about policy, but a kid was flying that plane, and it because of the kid, the plane flew into a mountain. And the company was like, oh, gee, sorry. Of course they all died. They just snatched through a mountain. I remember there was a teen who kidnapped a plane, a small one, and he knew how to operate it because of Microsoft Flight Simulator. What the fuck? And the reason I know this story, because a few weeks ago, real story, a man got hurt in a hiking accident, and he needed brain surgery because of the hiking accident. And apparently the main surgeon let his 14-year-old daughter operate on him alongside her father. Like, he let the child operate with him, the 14-year-old child, to do a brain surgery on the man. Yeah. And now there are lawsuits all around, and the worst thing is, are you sitting? The man didn't know a child operated on him until the police came to his house to ask for a testimony. Yes. It's a real story. The guy didn't know a child operated on his brain because he was completely unconscious after an accident he was still recovering from. And 6 months later, a police officer came to his house to ask for a testimony. This is how he found out. This is why I say, as much as I hate children, no offense to children, if there's one thing that is worse than children, is their parents and grandparents. Absolutely. As someone who worked at customer service for years, parents and grandparents are sometimes worse than the children themselves and do more harm than the children themselves.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
And what testimony is the least except, well, once I woke up, I felt like the operation was done by some child. No, here is the thing. What they wanted to know, basically, is if he was aware that a child operated on him. Because they know that a child operated on him because in the surgery room there are cameras. So what they wanted to know is, was he aware and did he consent? Now the guy couldn't consent, he was unconscious because he had a hiking accident. He didn't even talk to the surgeon. Pre-surgery, he couldn't. So yeah, I guess they were trying to see if there was or wasn't consent before the surgery. Or was he aware that a child was doing an operation on him? So from what I know, as far as I know, the doctor was let out and the doctor's assistant was let out from the job because she was responsible for the operation room and she gave the okay for the child to be there. Basically everyone who was in the surgery room was fired, but I heard that the doctor managed to get a different gig. Because, you know, brain surgeons and such.
A dizzying blow to
But I do hope that the guy gets some kind of, like, I don't know. Can you compensate someone for such a thing? I don't fucking know.
the ground quakes. As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Yeah, definitely sounds like a once in a lifetime experience, but no, from what I know, again, from what they said on the article, I think he got a different, like, doctor gig. Wanna know the scariest movie I ever watched? What? Like, which?
And power.
So what did you have for dinner today? We actually ate at my mom's place, so we had like cold borscht that grandpa made, and potatoes, and lamb. And I made a lemon cake, cause I found a good lemon cake recipe. And a lot of wine. Come and see. Isn't it the one about World War II?
Gently. This is how a life is taken. The light, the promise of safety.
And we already made arrangements for Rosh Hashanah. And kind of my birthday, because it's right after Rosh Hashanah.
These nightmarish creatures can be felt.
They can be beaten. Wait, you can see it on YouTube? I mean, I wanted to see it. But you need to be in the mood to see it. That sounds lovely. I walked a lot today and I ate a kebab. Well, kebab is amazing. If I remember correctly, for you, kebab, it's basically our shawarma, no? Like a doner kebab. I felt like I aged a few years from just watching it. Yeah, you definitely need to be in the mood to watch it, but I really want to watch it. Also, I finally watched Beetlejuice. Like, do you care about my opinion about a movie that came out in the 80s? You know what's the best thing of eating in your mom's place? Is that she gives you food and you don't need to cook on Saturday. So tomorrow we can just chill and I can do like a long stream without worrying about food. There are like 20 channels on YouTube that just review kebab places. Wait, what? Yo, wait, that's based. That's actually kinda based. Before you watch anything, you need to watch Coraline. Yeah, I know, it's on our to watch list.
The great ruins belong to us, and we will find whatever secrets they hold. I remember days when
It still sounds really cool.
and laughter could be heard from the tavern.
It kinda reminds me of that one guy who did a challenge for charity. Where he ate shit ton of kebab. And Moffo started to being really sick because no sane person should eat those amounts of kebab. But shawarma is so good. There's been a guy who goes around Poland in rural villages. He has like 100k subs. I think I'm in the wrong business. I need to go around places and eat shawarma. Like, I really think I'm in the wrong job. Unless I'm entertaining you. And if I'm entertaining you, I'm in the right job. But just going around and reviewing shawarma? Yo. That sounds unironically amazing. I'm glad I'm entertaining you. Badger needs compliments because compliments is my food and water. Still got the sniffles. Compliments of Badger's shawarma. Yes!
The fiends must be driven back.
God, I love shawarma.
Better place to begin than the seat of our noble
Like,
line.
it's the perfect food to eat before you enter a food coma. Like, I don't know how much shawarma they give you in your shawarmas in Europe, but here there are restaurants that will give you more shawarma than laffa. Like, the ratio of shawarma to laffa is so ridiculous, you're like, how does it even hold it? What is the physics around it? How does it work? But it works. It always works. And then you eat it. And you're like, holy shit, that was good. And then you fall asleep for like 200 years. Like, you wake up, you found out you're the new Avatar. What, shawarma? In a laffa? Man, shawarma in a laffa is probably one of my favorite street foods. But yeah, it will put you into a deep sleep. So like, if you have a meeting at work, or a date, or anything else you need to be awake for, like a lecture, yeah, don't take it. You will literally fall asleep. Nobody has a digestive system strong enough to stay awake. Wait, I can be a shawarma bender? How do I get that superpower? I wanna be a shawarma bender. Nah, it's the best.
The cold stone
So yeah,
seems bent on
what we do
preventing
is
passage.
we order it before, you know, we're planning a rest. Or even a midday nap. And we take like... I usually take a chicken shawarma because beef shawarma is too heavy for me. Or turkey shawarma. Or sometimes they will do you half chicken, half lamb, or half chicken, half cow, or half cow, half lamb. You know, and you take all the good veggies, and then you take the eggplants, because the eggplants do make everything better. Pilo, you need to come here just to eat our shawarma. So yeah. You take the eggplant, the fried eggplant, because it will make everything better. I will die on this hill. Fried eggplant makes every shawarma and falafel better. Okay, and then you take their chips. Now, their chips is disgusting. It's oily, and I love it. I rank it as high as McDonald's chips. Some places, I would even rank it higher than McDonald's chips. Because while it's not as firm and flavorful as McDonald's chips, it's more comforting than... It gives you more comfort. And of course, you know, you need to take the veggies to feel good about yourselves. And then you sit at home, you know, with the... It needs to be grape juice. It has to be grape juice. It cannot be any other juice besides grape juice. Maybe Coke. Okay? Maybe Coke. But definitely grape juice. I watched Commency when I was 17 at 9 PM alone. Without context, only knew about World War II, traumatized. I'm sorry to hear, Undertaker. So yeah. And you put on the air conditioning, cause man, your body heat is going to rise. Because that's a lot of food. And you like paid, and it was weirdly cheap. I mean, really depends on where you're going to eat, actually. But never mind. You put something on TV, you finish the food in like 3 bites because you are hungry, and that shawarma smells so good. You drink the juice, and then you just drop to a coma, and you wake up, and you see that the Earth is populated by aliens. Like everywhere aliens. And you're like, what the fuck, how long did I sleep? And then some alien comes to you and is like, it's the future. The future is Chrome. Best part of Polish cuisine is bread and soups. Fuck, I love bread and soup. Zurek is fighting for one place with ramen. What is this soup?
Confidence.
I would say my favorite soups are either my mom's chicken soup, because I'm a sucker for comfort food, or French onion soup that comes in like a bread. God, I love it. It always goes well.
Another one falls. Executed with impunity. Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
A sour cereal soup is a Slavic tradition soup made with various types of cereals such as rye, wheat, and oats, which are fermented to create a sourdough-like soup base and stirred into a pot. That sounds interesting. I don't think I ever had something like that.
Finding the stuff is only the first.
I mean, we've been to Japan. Good ramen is very, very good. Like, I remember we were in Tokyo and we were sick. and like we couldn't really travel much because I got sick. And I don't know how Mod found a ramen shop underneath our hotel. We've passed there every day, and we didn't know about its existence. And they give you the biggest bowl of ramen, and this shit, I swear, it saved the vacation. Cause like, after eating that ramen and sleeping a bit and chilling in the room, I got healthy again. My dad makes a special bolognese stew with spaghetti, and it's my favorite food. I'm actually waiting for the winter so I can start making stews. Like a good beef stew.
Faint hope blossoms.
Begone, fiend. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
I love how almost everyone in Asia hates the Japanese and everyone else loves it. I mean, I think every culture you need to take with a grain of salt, because every culture did some horrible shit in its past. Like, I enjoyed Japan. The Japanese people were very nice. Their food is amazing. But I cannot ignore their past and the horrible things they did. And then they had to learn twice how not to behave in public settings, I guess. But hey, this is how I got Persona. So I'm not going to continue it. The Japanese made a small town called Sweden Town, and Sweden made caramel dansen. I heard that the Swedes are not big fans of caramel dansen.
Nonetheless.
Oh yeah, and they didn't even admit this happened. Oh yeah, they denied to this age. I think Haruki Murakami started to write a book about Japanese atrocities for the Japanese people. And even before the book was published, it was banned.
Laden with loot, are often low on supplies.
Yeah, the Germans apologized, and the Italians hanged the dude from and the Italians hanged the dude. So you know, I think the thing that pisses me off the most about Japan is, like, we already know that Korean and Chinese comfort women were a thing. Some of those women are still alive. I think the last one is just, like, there is only 1 or 2 last comfort women that are alive. And many places in the world, you know, made memorials for those women, like statues and such. Because those women went through hell and back, you know, from the rapes and the attacks and just horrible shit. Decimated. And if any country puts one of those fucking statues to commemorate and remember those women, the Japan is like, okay, no, we don't want to do business with you anymore. We have no interest in working with your country anymore. Like, dude, come on, you can't deny it. It's like, you can't deny it. They didn't hang him, they shot him, hang him, partly flayed him, and then they put this on the street. So they turned him into a piñata!
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
You never fuck with the partigiano. Masuri and his wife are on the street for about a week.
A powerful blow.
A week worth of piñata party?
Very. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
I don't know, I've seen a current trend that I find very disturbing. That people claim that Churchill was actually the bad guy of World War II. And every time I hear it or see it, I feel like my eyes roll to the back, roll back to the front, roll back again behind my brain, roll again to the front, roll again behind to my brain. It's difficult to even call what was left of them a body. I mean, isn't it how a piñata works?
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Comparing our speech to the Swedish chef and mentioning camera dance and the worst thing you can do to a Swede that is legal. But it's so easy! Look, if you can mock any culture, you should mock every culture. The Swedes had been having it too good for too long.
The ground quakes.
You finished the book? Did you like it? Good, you have the other two in the back.
Darkness closes in, haunting the hearts of men.
God, Bod is so cute when he reads books. I absolutely won the cutest husband competition.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Hey Rosa, how are you doing? We are talking about stuffs.
Masterfully executed.
A singular strike.
How are you doing, Rose? How is your day? Excited for weekend?
Destroyed.
You're starting the second one? Not yet. Okay. Can I have a cold drink of sorts? Like, I don't even know what I want, but I want something cold. Ah, Chaos Cat is eating. I think she calmed down a bit.
Ghoulish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
I'm glad to hear, my friend.
Wonders can be found in the most tenebrous corners of this place.
Okay, so we have 2 more room bottles. Okay, okay, okay. Sure. Do we have anything? Yeah, there. This is what I wanted. Good doggy.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Thank you, love. Chaos Kitty. She's so cute. Today I learned that Chaos Cat can actually be a very cute and very nice cat. And that's a first, actually. So is the Darkest Dungeon going to PC game? Thinking about it. Like you're thinking about getting it for the PC? Thank you for juice.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
There we go. Oh, me! Like, I already have it on the Switch. I don't see a reason to get it on PC as well. I mean, we also have Fear and Hunger to finish and Termina to get to. And I wanna play the Persona 3 DLC so fucking bad. I don't know how I've been dodging the spoilers. But I feel like it's like disarming a bomb. Cause like I'm going on Reddit and it's like
Injury.
Aegis episode spoilers, Aegis episode spoilers, Aegis episode spoilers, and I'm like, please make it stop. And of course, Fantasio that looks amazing. I'm going to be very weird, but I will say that I find what's you call it? Fear and Hunger, kind of the coziest game I've played in a while. Yeah, I'm just saying there's so many games I want to play right now. It's like, and lately I've been following this YouTuber that talks about video game music, and it really made me want to try to play Ace Combat. So like, I think I will eventually play Ace Combat on this channel. Have you heard of the egg theory? What's the egg theory? I'm actually waiting for my wife to come back because she went on her old friend's birthday party. Ah. Well, Pilo, I'm here to be of entertainment while you're waiting. With the sniffles. And the very, very horrifying things I tell, because life is horrifying and horrible. But at least we got each other. It's all about the friends you made along the way.
Power.
I actually saw the other day some guy's parrot. He apparently drinks only from mugs and glasses, but every time he drinks he does the, you know, the sound of the and I find it amazing. I find it so cute that he drinks water. It's like no Shambler, no Shamblerino. No Blemberino. Unless you really want me to, and then we will have to take my stronger party. The egg theory is that everyone is the same being. When we die, we replace a new person. We go back and forth in time. We were Hitler, but also Jesus, that we are truly alone. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this theory for all the reasons said. Yeah, I kinda had this theory. Like, I don't think I found a single theory that I truly find comfort in.
Room by room, hall by hall, we reclaim what is ours. Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
Very deep, and I'm 14. When we have lived every person in history till the end, only then we will hatch. Yeah, again, I'm not a big fan of this theory. Again, no, not a big fan. For some reason in my family there are Christians, Jehovah's Witnesses, Jews, a pair of Buddhists, and non-believers. That's cool. That's actually really cool. And now it's just more like only secular Jews. Which I don't complain about. Why do you dislike Christmas? Like, is there a specific reason you dislike it? There's also a theory of cats and dogs being secret overlords of the world. What is it? Fuga Melodies of Steel? But also looking at my cat and I'm you know, younger me would have agreed, but seeing my cat, I can tell you that no, I disagree. Is it Krampus? Are there some differences in Jews? Like, yes, there are different kinds of Jews. Like, there are the secular Jews, or, you know, secular. Some don't keep kosher, some keeping some stuff. For us, we just mostly keep the holidays, and we try to meet every now and then for, like, you know, for the weekend. Like, we don't work on Friday and Saturday. Some people work on Fridays. But we do, like, celebrate the holidays, and we try to light Hanukkah candles. Then there are the Haredi, the Orthodox Jews. They are very by the book, and I'm not a big fan of them. It's complicated, but yeah, I'm not a big fan of them. They are the Hasidei Gur. We don't talk about them. They're basically a cult. I think that there aren't many left in Israel. I think many of them left to South America, because even they were too extreme for us. There are, you know, conservative Jews, and there are reformist Jews, and there are the constructionists, but they usually don't live in Israel. There are the national religious Jews, which go to the army. That they are very, very, very Zionist. You know, like Christians. Maybe it's weird, but I finished my bachelor's in marketing, and I know that most holidays are just marketing, trying to push items on sale, become more or less family time, and just find an item to give to someone. Like Santa was created by marketing to push Coca-Cola. Oh yeah, I know about that. I also studied a bit of marketing. Again, maybe you should try Jewish holidays. Jewish holidays basically come down to, did they try to kill us? Yes or no? Do we eat? Yes or no? And trees, yes or no? And Jewish people love trees. Like, I don't even know why we love trees so much, but I've never, like...
Worldly corruption.
We have, like, a special connection to trees. We have songs about trees. We just really like trees. The only holiday so far I enjoy is Halloween because I like to scare children, but trees, yes, I like nature. Tree good. So yeah, we also like trees. Like, yeah, I mean, we have the holiday called the Shavuot, which is one of the high holidays. Which basically, back in biblical times, you were supposed to go to the high temple and give your elder fruits and vegetables and meat, like all the firstborn, like, food, I could say. You bring it and you sacrifice it, and it's like a big holiday and a party. And then milk companies, specific one milk company, managed to capitalize on it, and now you eat a lot of dairies on Shavuot, which is weird because so many Jews are lactose intolerant. I don't understand how it works, and yet it fits Jewish people so much. Yes, I'm lactose intolerant. Give me the cheesecake. Passover is the same. They need to buy and clean. Mostly buy and clean a lot. But I mean, you also kinda need to clean a lot in Passover as is.
Eradicated.
To get rid of all the chametz. We don't have we don't have Halloween. We have our own version of Halloween, which is a holiday. Wait for Jewish Halloween. It's called Purim. It's usually around April because we have a different calendar. I mean, soon is the start of the Jewish New Year. Just to put it to perspective, we have different calendars, mate. And our Purim is basically the story of how one chick managed to save the Jewish people for and as part of the celebration, we need to dress up. We eat the pastry called Hamantasher, which is basically the ear of Haman. Haman is the guy who tried to kill the Jews. I mean, you would think that killing the Jews so many times and failing, maybe you should stop bothering us. And you need to get so fucking drunk, you don't know your left from your right. Yes, you literally need, as part of the holiday, to get shit-faced. Give me a Christian holiday that is like that. Give me any other holiday that is like, okay, but you must get drunk. Like, you need to get so shit-faced, you don't know how to walk anymore. Or something similar about the tree holidays. It's like a pagan holiday celebrating witchcraft. Ah, no, we actually have a New Year's for the tree. For the trees.
Faint hope blossom.
We, like, always, like, we have many holidays where we thank for the trees and, you know, our connection to nature. Because also some of the holidays are actually agricultural holidays.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Well, I have a question for you. My uncle and cousin invited me to Israel last Christmas. Should I go in October or wait to spring? And what to see?
I'll say it like that, okay? There are still tourists coming in Israel despite the situation. October is like full of holidays. So if you're going to a hotel, I wouldn't recommend because the prices are going to be ridiculous. If you're going to your uncle, so honestly, you will most likely need to only worry about food and the flight ticket. About what to see, it really depends on what interests you. I mean, do you want to go to the beach? I think October is still beach season. You want to go to nature? We have forests, we have fields, we have mountains. You can go to the desert. A lot of people go to the desert for to go around and hike. Or you can go to the north and... Actually, no, don't go to the north. Like, try to keep it... like, let's say, try to keep the vacation. I would say, like, Tel Aviv and below. Yeah, Tel Aviv and below. Wait until things will calm down. Absolutely. And spring is also... And not in Passover, because if you like bread, you ain't getting any. Because Passover is the holiday where we don't eat bread. And other things that need to raise the dough. So I say wait a bit. Wait for the weather to be nicer, because right now it's the hot season. Also wait for things to come down a bit. It's so I would say I would recommend, like, talk to your uncle and make a plan, because I don't know how much you will see in 2 to 3 days. Like, you can go to Jerusalem, because everybody needs to go to Jerusalem first time they visit Israel, you know. And you can go to Tel Aviv and be like, well, this is what people are, this is the big deal. And people will say, yeah, that's the big deal. Like, I always recommend people to go to the Latrun Monastery. It's a beautiful place, very chill. They make amazing wine. And also there is Mini Israel there, if it still exists. You can go... I mean, you can go to the History Museum, you can go to art museums, you can go... What does your husband like reading? Fantasy, usually. And lately I got him also House of Leaves, which he also enjoyed. So basically just wait for things to calm down and then make a plan with your uncle, and if you need, I will also if you need, I will also gladly help. I think maybe it's the kind of books that you need to reread a couple of times to truly appreciate. I need to read it. I've actually also started to read a book right now, and I'm glad it's an easier book, as lately it's hard for me to read. Yeah, sure, I mean, I've been only living here for what, over 30 years? I think I have experience in the country. And just like every place, there are touristy trap areas. But most people really like tourists and, you know, share the food. Mostly food. If you like food, yeah, you will enjoy it here. Either way, I'm not sure if I'm even going because of everything there, but still nice to know. I mean, I would recommend to visit Israel at least once, you know. It's like one of the... Can you not hit each other? Why did you do that?
Their formation.
I would... It's like a bucket list country, in my opinion. Like, you need to be here at least once. You know?
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Worst part is the lack of visa-free trips. I mean... But you don't really need... I mean, most of the places that need visas are like what? America? Canada? And Australia, no? And even then, not every passport needs a visa. Or is it that much of an issue? Like, I genuinely don't know. Radoslav Sikorski, current Minister of Foreign Affairs, suspended it. Suspended doing visas? Oh. I mean, that sounds good. No? Honestly, you know, I thought our politicians are exhausting. Yours are definitely taking the cake. Yeah. Your politicians are definitely taking the cake of exhausting. Ours are just... I fucking hate our politicians. Every single one of them. Okay. But it's still weird to suspend visa. You know, getting visas. It's a bit weird. He was probably forced to by the party to do something because of the turmoil. What turmoil? Like the immigrants, or because of your northeastern, very northeastern neighbors? Very, very northeastern neighbors. Oh. Wait, was it like recent? Oh. Oh, I understand now, understand now. But like, you don't need visas to travel here, from what I know. Oh yeah, that one, yeah. Those fuckers.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable. Rats in a maze.
What can I say? It's just the worst. It's one of the things that makes this timeline so bad, so horrible. Like, my heart truly hurts for all the hostages. I can get it for some money because I need an internet visa. Like to work from...
As the light gains purchase.
Oh, I understand. Like to work from abroad.
Purpose is made clear.
I can get rid of the visa but see another layer of problems. Ugh. It actually sounds horrible. It sounds horrible and not fun.
Precision and power. The slow death.
Yeah, it's rather strong, no?
Unforgiving. Like
what?
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Like Russia, I guess. You know. What else does it block? I mean, I don't think Russia is a very attractive place for vacationing right now. But, you know, it's maybe just my opinion. drugs? Ugh.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
He might like Annihilation. I really liked Penpal, Belgarion, and Gregor the Overlander. I think we watched the movie of Annihilation. I'm pretty sure Mod and I watched the movie.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
God, I still can't get over that stupid debate that Trump was like, I got Orban by my side. Orban is a great man. Like, come on, mate. Come on. This is just pathetic at this point. If nobody got me, I know Orban got me.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
That debate was...
For a task well performed.
That debate was painful to watch. That debate was absolutely painful to watch. But I will never ever get over the statement that people have abortions after the birth of the baby. I need someone to explain it to me. Like, fuck the media, fuck the American pride, fuck Republicans and fuck Democrats and fuck all of it. Honestly, yes. Most relatable statement ever. It again comes down to the lesser evil, you know? It absolutely comes down to the lesser evil. And last night I talked to my Jewish American friend. And she was like, no, I talked to an Israeli friend and he told me that I must vote for Trump and I don't know and this and that. And I'm like, mate, come on, but you and me, we have very similar political opinions overall. You saw the debate, everyone saw the debate. It was public.
Another one falls.
Like, you need to vote what you think is better for Jewish Americans overall. Yes, I know you want to vote for what is good for Israel, but like, Israel survived before, Israel survived before America, Israel will survive after America. We will manage. We got the check boss by our side. If nobody got me, the Golem of Prague got me. Lesser, larger, bigger, smaller, it's all evil. Should I play Witcher? Mod played Witcher a lot. I played Witcher 2 and my computer was so bad it could barely manage to run Witcher 2. And if I have to choose between the two evils, I would rather not choose at all. I used to think like that. But now I don't see it at all. Seeing what the lesser evil did in my country and seeing the option of the lesser evil in America, honestly, no, you absolutely need to vote for the lesser evil. And I too was like, yeah, I cannot find a single politician I want to vote for. And now I'm like, holy shit, I would do anything to not to be stuck with Netanyahu 4 more years. That is right. Is right in one thing is Ukraine falls, Baltic countries and Poland are first to go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, it's one of those elections that, like, you shouldn't sit it out if you have the right to vote in American politics. Because it's either Orange Bozo, who is friend of Putin and Orban.
Only the first test.
Okay, and Kim Jong, what's his face? Or something mediocre, but at least, at least, like at least, you know, it's not Orban. It's not the friend of Orban and Putin. No, what killed me the most is that he said that he has a concept of a plan. If Biden would have said that he has a concept of a plan, we wouldn't hear the end of it. Like, say what you want about Harris's plan and how it's like workable or doable, but at least she has a plan, mate. I've already bought up how much I like pen pal, but fantasy books of Gregor the Overlander and Belgarian are books for my child. Isn't Gregor the Overlander from the same one who wrote the Hunger Games? I mean, if there's one thing I learned from, like, I've talked to Americans and there are so many swing states that can just not be swing state if people just actually went and vote. The issue is people don't want to vote, and this is how they get to this situation of the lesser evils. People just need to go out and vote, you know? It's not difficult. It's like, what do you want to see in the next 4 years and maybe longer? Like, you're upset about Roe v. Wade? Why did you get it in the first place? You know? You were upset about Afghanistan. Why it worked the way it did? You know, why those things happened the way they did is what I'm saying.
Such a terrible assault cannot be left unanswered.
I might be reading House of Leaves sometime, but it sounds difficult. I mean, you should talk to Mod about it. But yeah, it's not an easy read, but it's a cool book. I always wanted to try to read a book that is like all over the place. That you need to actually actively read it.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
There is another book I really want to read. That it's basically a horror book, but it's in IKEA. And the furniture are like trying to kill you. And the book looks like an IKEA catalog. And it actually seems really, really, really cool. The same time I hear this goddamn branded bad words that say Putin is the good guy here, Western agenda forced him to attack the country. Yeah, I also heard this.
Haunting the hearts of men.
Also, didn't you hear that Russia was paying conservative media outlets? Like, independent outlets technically, like lots and lots and lots of money per video. Yeah.
Devastating.
It's a 277 pages of really fucked up shit, and I'm like, Jesus, this is horrifying. This is absolutely horrifying.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken. Annihilated. Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Oh, God damn it. No, it's not the time to contemplate morality. course they won't change their mind. They will change their mind only when it will be too late to change it. Maybe try reading Cormac McCarthy. He is known for making some complex books like The Road. I think I tried reading The Road, No Country for Old Men, and Blood Meridian. I know that I was recommended Blood Meridian. I'm currently want to get to House of Leaves. Right now I'm reading a book that is basically Jewish fantasy about Jewish, like demons from Jewish mythology. And after playing Shin Megami Tensei, it's like so cool because they take a lot from Judaism in those games. And you know me, I'm a sucker for Jewish representation. I just want to be represented. That's all I ever wanted, is some good representation. Of my lactose intolerant folk. Is it too much to ask for? Be gentle on them, for they cannot drink milk. I read Shloppy again recently from one of our novelists, Raymond. Don't know those names, not gonna lie. Haven't heard of them. But yeah, I'm really trying to get back to reading books, cause after this whole war, it's like it's still hard for me to return to do stuff.
And what better
like I
place to
guess
begin
streaming is also a way to escape.
noble line.
You know, because I'm talking to you guys and I'm sharing my thoughts and such.
Foul invention.
Whether you like it or not, you're going to listen to my thoughts. Why are you touching? Thank you, Mod. Shloppy is a complete document of the poor people in Poland culture and how they live, work, marry, and die. Oh, that sounds cool. Yeah, Badger has all the thoughts and too many things happening around that I wouldn't share my thoughts. So yeah, currently I'm just trying to we do Smash or Pass to escape reality. Among other things, I'm okay. I'm so sleepy that I'm not able to process it anyway. Understandable and relatable. Absolutely understandable and relatable.
Their formation
By the way, if you could get free education in anything, what would you take? Honestly, I already have a degree. But if I will, like, if I have to choose, I mean, I think I will stay in philosophy and rhetorics.
unforeseen.
Rhetorics, yeah, philosophy and rhetorics and the art of speech.
Confidence surges.
Because this is kind of my field anyways. Or, you know, something else that will make the channel better. So I guess editing or something, you know. Ooh. Badger likes an army person.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Education is being a badger. Yeah, let's all be educated to be badgers. Also, this question for everyone. Ooh. I mean, can't you go, like, go join the army and just do it through the army?
Seems bent on preventing passage. Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Remember that I'm a man in my 30s that has a stable job, almost a wife, and a good family. Like, it doesn't say much for me, to me, cause like, almost everyone here went to the army and did stuff. I understand, I understand.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
I have not been to the army. That's okay, Undertaker. It's not for everyone. But what can I say? For us, it's a must. I mean, you know, some things are out of our control. Well, I already got a free education, but I always said that if I knew more, I would study theory of programming languages and such, because it is similar to what I did, but more live as a topic. That sounds really cool.
Executed with impunity. As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms. The light, the promise of safety.
It sounds difficult. Why train to fight in a war for corrupt politicians that I don't even like? Oh, easy! Because other countries have corrupt politicians who don't want you alive anymore. It's very simple. Again, you don't live in like surrounded by enemies, but like, you know, we're very much aware that many people don't want us alive, so we would rather have a good army to protect us, you know, to say the least. Since I was in college, I don't have to go either way, but my guy task made it so nobody has to in 2012. Don't think I'm in Sweden then. I mean, here is the thing that, you know, this is the thing I have an issue talking about with Europeans.
Another one falls.
And I started having this issue after reading a column by some young German people
This momentum.
that are like, oh, yeah, if things go fucked up, we will just leave Germany. Like, if Russia invades, we're just running away. We're not going to fight in a war because we know what war is like, because we have social media and we studied history. And I'm like... And you're not afraid that you will not, like, you will eventually run out of places to run away to. Like, that's a fact. You'll eventually run away from places to run away to. Like, how far and how and do you really want to run away? Like, you are not getting this piece of land back if it's being, if somebody takes it away in a war. You are not coming back if you are leaving, and eventually you will have nowhere to run away to. Again, many young Europeans, from what I've seen, are like, no, we'll just run away to wherever. And I'm like, where to? You will eventually run away places to run. And those countries will get stronger. Not leaving Sweden. We're bunkering down. We have radio and a good amount of water and food. I mean... Like, again, I don't want to bring examples because I don't want to sound cynical. You know? Like, again, it's the reality I live in, you know, of my country and our location and our history. But like, I think that some army training, and I'm not saying like going to war or whatever, but some training to know what to do in a case of emergency, you know, I find it very necessary and important, you know.
Into the mud.
Just said that politicians destroyed the military for profit and power. Yeah, I agree. Absolutely. Like, I am exempt from reserves.
We reclaim what is ours.
Both Mod and I are exempt from reserves. Him because of his own things, and me because the thing I did in the army is irrelevant anymore. But I told him, look, if they're calling me for reserves to learn something new and do it, like, I will do it. Like, I'm not going to ask questions, I'm gonna do it. I mean, we also eat shit food in the army. No, not gonna lie, the food is kind of garbage. And I was in the Air Forces where the food was supposed to be decent. No, it was like we would get like food. I mean, you're supposed to wear a uniform and walk a lot. But after walking and doing a lot of disgusting things, then you learn you learn a profession, you know. Like, at the first you have boot camp, which kind of sucks, especially if you go into a combat combat profession. Yeah, boot camp sucks. I hated it a lot. And then you go and learn a profession, and then you go and do the profession for the next 2 to 3 years. And honestly, knowing a lot of people that came from not the best places or weren't dealt the best cards in life, you know, poverty and such, things like learning a profession in the army kind of saved them, because it gave them, first of all, the army here actually helps people who dropped out of school to finish, you know, to finish school, basically. And for some people it helps get into university. And, you know, it's like it has some positives. Outside like that, like, you know, I have a niece, cousin, and she's not currently in the best place. I don't know, she just decided to quit high school, and her parents were very like upset about it. Understandable, you know. She was a very good student, but she refuses to cooperate, and she refuses to go and finish her finals, and she refuses to finish high school. She doesn't want to do anything, and you know, and there are fights and such, and I'm like, just wait for her to go to the army. Like, there is always, like, she cannot escape it. And they might help her. They might help her get the discipline she needs, and they might help her get, you know, finish school and finish the exams. And they might help her find a profession she's happy with, and maybe then she will also open up about what was the issue in high school. In here, only lazy, terrible people and patriots go to the army. Oh. Isn't Sealand not a real country? Like, isn't it like a concrete thing in the middle of the ocean? The generals are politicians that know nothing about the military. Yikes. She sounds like she's going through some stuff. She is absolutely going through some stuff, but she refuses to talk to no one. Like, she used to be very close to my mom, and even to my mom she refuses to say what is going on. So, like, again, it's part of those things that I say, okay, we should let go. We should let go for now. Let her do her thing. She cannot avoid going to the army. Maybe the army will help her. Look, it could make things worse as well. Yeah, I'm not deluding myself. It could also make things worse for her. But you know, what else are you gonna do? Like, I know that she was going to a therapist, but it made more points of contention with the parents, because she was like, the therapist is better than you. I prefer talking to her. I don't want anything to do with you. So it makes things kind of more, you know, more points of contention, basically. So, like, I'm not deluding myself that everything will be fine in the army. But it helped many people mature and find a path in life that otherwise they wouldn't have it. Is it just an abandoned oil rig in the ocean? So yes. And that is where I flee. Go for it! She does sound like prime army material. Look, if she's that problematic, and I'm being honest, if she's that problematic, they might also say that they don't want her in the army. And most likely she won't take like a very serious role, She might work like help in a, like be a secretary. Or if she will manage to somehow finish high school, somehow she might go to a decent unit and do something more than being a secretary. You know, she can also be like the HR version of the army, because we also have HR in the army. You know? Like, it's about, like, giving structure that I guess in high school didn't give her that structure that she needed. It's about discipline, and it's about giving a profession. Because she does love, she loves working. She works in a, I don't even remember where she works, but she does work. She's, what, 16? She works a lot. She works almost every day. So she likes work. But if she doesn't finish high school, it will get so much harder for her to go to university. Some people manage to go to university here without finishing high school through very obscure and ridiculous programs. And they're very difficult to get into. So maybe through the army, she will manage to get some kind of a profession that she can continue with that after she finishes. Or maybe they can help her finish high school through the army, or help her get into university through the army. I mean, teenagers, you know, there is a limit to how much you can fight them, right? You okay? Thirsty? Drunk? Rest. It's sad, it's upsetting. I feel bad for my aunt and her husband, because they're very, very, very lovely people. You know, my aunt and her husband. You know, the only point of happiness is that her younger sister doesn't learn from her and doesn't want to be like her older sister. That's their only point of relaxation, that it's like only one for now. But I feel their pain, I feel their upsettiness, you know, I absolutely feel it. And again, it's like, I don't delude myself. Sometimes going to the army makes things worse for people. Hey, Omer, how you doing? You came for very depressing conversation time. How you doing? Everything is cool, but here, even if a war starts, women don't have to fight, men do. Men can retire at age 65, women 63, and finally women are about 100 zloty less. We should be more equal, absolutely. Because we were at my mother and we came back late, and we came back mentally not the best. We're doing an easy dungeoneering stream, but tomorrow we're doing a lot of Fangir. We'll actually try to finish Fangir tomorrow. How old is she? She might be going through an early midlife crisis. She's what, 16? She's a teenager. she's a teenager acting like a teenager, and some teenagers take it further. You know? I don't know, Pilo. Who protests? It's not a question you need to ask me who protests. I say it again, if you don't protest about things that you claim are important. No, we do not say it. No. We don't say this combination of words together. But yeah, teenagers are exhausting, like Jesus. Reason number whatever that I'm glad that I'm not having kids. If I have to deal with a teenager, I am going to lose my shit. I went through midlife crisis when I was around 11, all the game ending thoughts and all. No, I think she wants to be more adultish, but she doesn't have and she doesn't know how to express it, so she just works a lot. I used to be a teenager once, I think. Hey, I hate my teenage self. Oh, I absolutely hated my teenage self. I was unbearable.
Foreign.
And I said it before and I'll say it again. If I was a man, I would have been an incel. I had my depressed stage early on and was apparently a real chill teenager. Hey, my parents said the same, that I was very chill teenager. Because I just would close myself in the room.
We require only the strength to follow it.
When I was a teenager, I barely had friends, went through a depression, struggled with my health, didn't smoke ever, only started drinking in 22, and finally I was a communist. Oh. Yes. Yeah, absolutely that. Absolutely that. But hey, it seems like you got better. It absolutely seems like you got better. Yes, Pyroli. Yes. Mod is already drunk. I got drunk earlier. If the question is should I get drunk, the answer is yes. I'm not a good role model. Damn it, I did not have depression as a teenager. Now I feel like I'm missing important childhood memories. No, you're not. Anyway, Omer, how you doing? I would help do chores around the house, had no interest in friends, studied hard and were positive. I don't know, like, I was very negative. I just wasn't good at school because I didn't do anything I wanted to do. And I felt like nobody really was willing to support me in what I want to do. You know? Ooh. Good. Mod is also drunk. You can bond on your drunkenness. Yes. Am I still alive in-game? Yes. Oh, and all the while I was reading a lot and had great grades except for math and physics. I mean, I passed decently enough high school. I love that my chat is drunk.
The slow death.
Adult fun times.
Unforgiving. A death by inches.
I was really like clinically depressed at age 11. Apparently I was depressed earlier than that according to my parents. A depressed 6 to 11-year-old, yikes.
And
like one of my psychologists said that I started having issues like around like probably younger than the age of 12. So like maybe I also was depressed before the age of 12. But also my psychologist asked me, why are you fat, instead of helping me with my real issues that worried me more about my rather than my weight. Honestly, I became the happiest when my father walked out of my life. And I was the super happiest when I met Maud. Because he helped me get better and he supported me. And now he's drunk on the sofa. What? Which part what? The psychologist?
Mortality.
No, it was worse. Because I had very like problematic past. Eventually it was very hard for me to recognize faces. And I would dissociate a lot, but mostly what I was worried about is I couldn't recognize faces. Even while I started to live with Maud and I would wake up next to him every morning, I couldn't recognize his face. And I told it to my psychologist and she's like, okay, but why are you fat? Let's talk about that. And I'm like, ma'am, I'm telling you that I cannot recognize faces and I cannot reconstruct faces from my memory of people close to me. And you're asking about my weight? What the fuck? You can understand that I stopped going to hell. Right after that. She then asked the psychologist, and why are you dumb? Me and my wife will spend some time together in the bed so I can join this drunk party, sadly. Oh, it's okay. Go and be adorable together. I mean, names is very common, but faces is kind of scary. Yeah, she was... Like, she helped me when my father walked out.
As the fiend falls.
You know, she absolutely helped me when my father walked out because I needed some support because my mom was a mess and literally nobody was supporting me at the time. It was before I met Maud. So I was a wreck. I was absolutely a wreck when he left. But I still had a lot of issues. And trust me, weight wasn't one of them. Yeah, I'm fat, I'm chunky. But I'm healthy. And also sometimes I will lose weight, sometimes I gain weight, you know, it's not why I go to a psychologist. I literally went to you because things are scary to me.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
What do you mean, Undertaker? And then I went to another psychologist and she was like, I think you need something more serious. But also, I think you're depressed because it's hard for you to find a traditional job. And it's hard for you to find a traditional job because you're overweight. So maybe if you lose weight, it will be easier for you to find a job. And I'm like, you are aware that I have real issues. And I didn't come here to talk about my weight. So you had recurring the realization episodes? Like, I don't know how to call it. It was very hard to me to walk around faces, like remembering faces and you know, trying to draw someone's face from memory. I couldn't, and it's still hard for me. Like, I could sit next to people I know and it would still, like, I would feel like I saw those faces for the first time. Like, I don't know what it's called and what it is. It's just faces were very problematic to me since I was a teenager, basically. And after I, you know, started living with my then boyfriend, now husband, it was scarier because I literally live with that person. I wake up to him every morning. You know, I spend almost every day with him. And his face is still unfamiliar to me, like was unfamiliar to me back in the day. I tend not to recognize faces because of my really bad eyesight, so I learned to recognize stepping patterns, loudness, shapes, people, and styles of working voices. Well, I never seen an anorectic badger. Like, really, my weight is not an issue. I'm okay. I'm fine.
Destroy them all.
What the fuck? Did others sharing gather education in the same weekend cause how to be a Shrek at 20 hours? I have no fucking idea. I have no idea. Do not ask me. Like, I came to talk about panic attacks and anxiety. But I guess Badger fat is more important topic to talk about. Like, I'm aware I'm not thin. I know. Yeah, you can bring me the meme. You'll be dead by 30, as I am approaching my 30. Am I gonna be 31 or 30? I'm approaching my 31st birthday. Still, knock on wood, nice and healthy. You know, planning to live the rest of my life with my husband, at least for the next 50, 60, 70 years. You know, how long people live usually. The realizations are when you dissociate with yourself and you lose complete connection with the people around you. They become similar to looking at mannequin. Like, I wouldn't say mannequin. It's more like... it's a face. And every time, it's like the first time you saw that face. And if you try, like, you go to a different room than that person and you try to remember the face, you cannot make up the face. And to try that at work, we have an issue with Project S. We need to replan, so we have to deliver on time. Yeah, but why are you fat? Yeah, that sounds like a plan to me. America wants to bomb you, but why are you fat? Did you try not being fat? I shall hydrate. But not alcohol, I have water.
The great ruins belong to us, and we will find whatever secrets they hold. Ancient and crumbling, the Abbey's masonry fares no better than the faith of its congregation.
Recluse, how you doing? Dear Badger, do as a Badger does. Kill! Sure. Let me kill 2 elderly women who try to help me by asking me why I'm fat and not why the fuck you cannot recognize your boyfriend's face even though you live in the same house. They describe it similar to how you did. Sometimes they saw people as simple shapes and sizes moving around, and then there were people who just drew blank when it came to recognize faces. It kind of reminds me of the book, the man whose wife was a hat. That the man also had an issue of recognizing faces, like, but for him, when he looked at the faces, it was like he was drawing blank. So every time he went somewhere with his wife, like his wife would wear different hats, so it would be easier for him to recognize her. Sure thing. We're gonna do Funger IRL. I'm doing well, you know, talking, chilling. Since therapist not good, you are my therapist now. Yes, you are now my therapist. Congrats. You were upgraded in your job. From simple viewers to therapy. I think I'm hungry, so eat something. You want a popcorn? Make yourself some popcorn. Oh, sweet therapists get paid bank, right? Except... No, you're not... You are not getting paid. Wait, who is your top employee, Omer? Me? Or you are my top employee? Like last time I checked, I'm not bringing all my issues when we're visiting you, unless you want me to. I mean, basically, all you need to do, Recluse, is to not ask me why I'm fat, and you are technically better than all my therapists together. Ah, yes, you are my favorite employees, all of you. Then for therapy, I think they call that alcohol. No, I drank earlier, now I'm not drunk. Have you read No Longer Human by Osamu Dazai? When he describes his life of depression and the realizations? No. You might find some things to connect with him about. I will look into it. Feel free, Shaked lives on drama. I don't have drama. Every time I try to find a solution to my mental issues, it just eventually becomes to questions about my weight. And it's like, yeah, I'm aware I'm fat, but I have more pressing issues than my weight. Also, you are my therapist, not the dietitian. Badger, your PNG avatar is the perfect badger size. Thank you. Trust me, I'm also the perfect grabbing size, according to my husband. Can you not hit each other, please? Can you just behave?
To the pit.
But like, I'm healthy, I'm happy, you know. I don't have drama, I have trauma. Exactly! Exactly! This should be my catchphrase. I mean, who doesn't have a bit of trauma? It's just weird to me that a therapist shits on my trauma by being like, okay, but did you try eating less? Like, and I remember I sat there like with the first therapist and I was crying because I was so distressed. And you know, I'm just killing all her tissue. And she's like, okay, but let's talk about your weight. Why are you fat? And I'm like... And you know, I still have tears running down my face. And then it's just the look of shock of like... Nani the fuck? Like you didn't say it right now. You didn't just say it right now.
Annihilated.
It's okay. I'm doing better now. No thanks to therapy. Badger just throw dog's life now. I'm a streamer, so you're my therapy. But why are you gay? Why are you gay? I'm also quite fat, so as to the result of taking pills to make me happy, but they increase my appetite. Have been losing weight as of lately. Good for you. Look, as long as everything is done healthily and you're happy, this is what matters. But when I go to therapy for pressing issues, I wanna take care of the pressing issues.
Continue the onslaught.
Yeah, I guess I am. This is a therapy circle. Who needs a circle jerk if you can have a circle therapy?
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall. Hacks laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Like, I'm just glad. Yes, exactly, like Recluse. Rather fat and happy than almost as in depressed. Yep. Like... One of the things I'm glad is that I didn't tell my therapist that I'm bisexual. Because then they will find another, like, stupid-ass thing to say. Like, ma'am, I don't have the mental energy to deal with that shit. I genuinely don't have the mental energy to deal with that bullshit. Oh, you're bisexual! So, with your weight, no man, no woman would like you. Have you thought of losing weight? I don't know, man, talking to you makes me want to finish a whole... a family pizza every time I talk to you. You know, it's not healthy. Ma'am, I am like 2 seconds from eating you. I am a big girl with big appetite. Don't make me try and eat you. I mean, big people know how to eat. I mean, I was vegetarian for a short while, but then I remember that I like meat. So, you know, task failed. Task just failed horribly. I mean, isn't the balding people are connected to higher testosterone? And didn't Andrew Tate say testosterone good, actually? Honestly, for me, bald people... Like, I can never find bald people intimidating because I can pretty much defeat them with a plunger.
Without hope.
One punch man. No, one plunger man. Like, I don't know, like...
As the light gains
Like,
purchase,
yeah.
spirits
Andrew
are
Tate
lifted.
might be good at kickboxing and doing things with minors, allegedly. But you can also defeat Kratos with a plunger. Go behind him, stick a plunger to his head. What is he gonna do? He has a plunger on his head. And so he tries to move and attack you, so you do like icky. Aww, say hi back to your cat. Like, those are big words for someone who is in plunger distance. There is this other thing Indian saying, inside me there are two wolves, the white one and the black one, because I ate them both. Nom nom nom. If only all the Greek and Norse gods had a single plunger. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, how can I be scared of someone that I can destroy with a bathroom cleaning tool?
Press this advantage.
Acquired new head, plunger head. No, Badger is not bald, so we do not get a plunger. But Bachet is bald, so we can give him little plungers, but it's too much work, so... pass. Don't even make her break out the toilet bowl cleaner.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. A death by inches.
And I'm just imagining using Andrew Tate's head as a cleaning utensil after I plunge his head. I don't know, I just find it hilarious.
Destroyed.
Like, you can laugh as much as you want about the plunger, but the plunger is mightier than the sword. Like, imagine someone like Sam Fisher from Splinter Cell. Okay. And just sneaks behind someone, and instead of stabbing them, it just puts a plunger to their head. And it tortures them with said plunger. I don't know, to me it sounds hilarious. Use plunger on those therapists that called you fat, regardless if they're bald or not. Well, I'll just have to... I guess I'll just have to make them bald. If there are any therapists watching me right now, all I gotta say is,
Quickly the time.
if a person comes and talks about what they worry about, maybe talking about their weight is not actually going to have them open up. I'd legit rather be stabbed by a sword than be touched by a dirty plunger. Exactly! Exactly!
A faint hope blossoms.
Like, don't underestimate the plunger. It has poison damage.
A handsome reward for a task well performed. If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Miasma? Like, never underestimate the power of house cleaning tools.
Precision.
Like, imagine you can actually kill. I believe you can actually kill someone with a scrap daddy. Just shove it down someone's throat. Scrap daddy? More like scrap deadly.
Obliterated.
The poopy stick. Take them all down with the poopy stick. Can you stop stabbing one another? Just imagine all the poison damage you can do.
Foolish horrors.
I will look up the synopsis of No Longer Human. Okay.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
Oh, fuck me.
Of the smoldering pyre.
Oh, fuck me.
With murderous zeal.
Oh, nice. Wait, no, that was actually very nice.
Inspiration and improvement.
Yep.
Gnawing uncertainty.
See, this is a person you can take down with a plunger. It's actually not that difficult to take him down with a plunger. He like has a very plungerable face. Yeah, well, what can you do when you're surrounded by vampires?
Perched at the very precipice of oblivion.
Alba is a confused child who became a troubled man, roughly a deceitful person, unable to show his true nature to most people, a man disqualified as a human being. Ugh, that sounds depressing. He also kinda looks like one of those servants of the Corpse Emperor. I don't know, he looks it looks like something I can take down with a plunger. Can you stop doing that? Like, what did you achieve by doing that? Please dodge, thank you. Can you stop doing that? I mean, I don't mind him wasting his turns, but still. I find it funny that we hit his stiff. With his hook. Please dodge. Also, why is he taller than us? Like, is he very tall or our characters very short?
True test. Hold fast or expire.
Like, ouch.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
He also struggles to understand others and cannot form emotional connections, constantly exposed to selfish, two-faced, and even depraved people. He lives in terror of those around him. Ugh. Yeah, that sounds very, very depressing. To say the least. No, not my healer, I need her. Rudeness! Oh, yeah, makes sense, Kisamius. As a defense mechanism, he affects fake cheerfulness so that he doesn't really feel. Give me back the healer! A book about a person who doesn't recognize faces.
Reveal themselves.
I would like my healer back, please.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Healer, you're okay. Yeah. Can you dodge, please? Thank you. No!
Injury and despondence set the stage for heroism or cowardice.
Oh,
More
fuck.
blood soaks the soil, feeding the evil therein.
I mean, it's up to taste, you know. He does not recognize emotion and is scared of people because he can't associate with them. The book has a manga adaptation made by Junji Ito. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of cool. Everything is better than Jordan Peterson.
Another
Oh.
life wasted in the pursuit of glory and gold.
Yeah, that doesn't look very cash money to me. Can we, like, try and run away, please?
A brilliant confluence of skill and purpose.
Can we run away, please? No.
Dust.
It's actually been a while since we had a
Disappointment.
loss like that.
You cannot learn. Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses. All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
It's okay, it's been a while since we died like that. You know? Sometimes you need to lose like that as well. And I still have decent amount of money. While you have more difficulty with faces and he has difficulty with human emotions, you might relate to him in having a difficult time connecting with people and doing things he doesn't like. I mean, I find it kinda easy to connect with people. I don't have an issue with making friends. It was more difficult when I was a teenager, absolutely. You know? But I usually don't have an issue with, like, making connections with people. It's just I'm very weird about faces. 1984 and Crime and Punishment are on the top 10 best books ever written. Change my mind. I'm not gonna change your mind, but they're slightly overrated. No offense. Yes. Because I see you every day and I'm at home all day. So it's easier to recognize. But back when I was working and when we wouldn't meet every day, yeah, it was kind of difficult for me. I remember when you would come and pick me up from work at the train station, and I wouldn't recognize you when you would like come towards me. But now that I'm every day at home with you, like, it's much easier to see you and recognize you and your patterns of walking and such. You know? Both. Like, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad books. I'm just saying they are a bit overrated. Like, yeah, they're good.
Their intellect intact. A remarkable triumph for even the most experienced.
But I feel like because they're so good and they're very rare and so overrated, it's harder to have a conversation about them, because, like, what can you say that hasn't been said?
Dead, reviving the dead, on and on, down the years. Forever.
Like, this is why I prefer talking about less read known books or less read books or even newer books, because there is so much more to talk about, in my opinion.
Only the mad or the desperate go in search of
You
him.
mean like the second half of the book? Yeah, I guess. I will try to look into it, Undertaker. But yeah, I prefer talking about more recent books or like books that are sometimes overshadowed or very misunderstood. Because, like, I feel like what can I say about 1984 that hasn't been said? Besides that people do not understand, most people don't understand what the book is about. And everybody tries to make the book work to their agenda. You know? What can I say about crime and punishment that hasn't been said before?
Grievous injury. Palpable fear.
Like, what else can I say? What else can we add to the conversation? This is why I unironically love talking about Hunger Games, because it's a modern book
So too will
that
resistance.
people still misunderstand what the author meant when she wrote it, and it's always interesting to see where people take it. In a different timeline, I would also put in Harry Potter, but Harry Potter is kinda not good. It's mid at best. I really tried. I genuinely tried.
Mortality clarified.
All my friends loved Harry Potter. I genuinely tried to read it, and I kept deluding myself that I enjoy it. But come on, it's
Creatures can be felled. They can
it's not. It's just written not good. She just released the book at the right time, you know, the right place, the right time. We wanna talk underrated books? How about we talk about the classic 18th century book, Mr. Thaddeus, a 120-page book, all written in rhymes with great plot. I never heard about this book, but it sounds cool. Oh. Yeah, that's a problem.
The cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
Let's talk about how Dr. Seuss was afraid of children. That's always a funny one to me. And also how racist he was. That's less funny to me. You ate your popcorn, honey? What are you making? What are you making? Sandwiches? Pizza? Potato? Hogan Dogan? Kebab? Okay. So yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm sorry, Harry Potter fans. Here is another Badger hot take. Harry Potter is mid. It's very mid. It's very, very, very mid. My repertoire of books is filled 50% with books only people from Poland read. That's cool. You have Dash from Shaked. Give her Dash back from me and Mod and Chicho, which I don't see her. Poor cat, we so stressed her out today. Because who read The Doll, a book that is great but nobody outside Poland talks about it? Was it translated to a different language?
Size alone does not destroy
Like,
the sharpened blade.
I would love to take a look at those books, but like, if they are not translated to English, I will most likely not read it. You know? Which, I mean, if you ask me, that's a shame.
Their formation is broken.
Never heard about it, but I might look into it. I mean, I don't mind longer books.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Shall I remind you that I used to work in a bookstore and I would read a lot of books back in the day. So I'm not really intimidated by longer books. I just need the energy to read them. No, I missed the secret room. Yay, exploring! I sure love me some exploring.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
That's not unnerving at all. Sorry for us S. Vokolsky, Ileka, and I. Rezhki. Three main characters. Vokulsky is the main force in the book. I don't know, I'm just proud that I managed to pronounce those words. Those names. Vokulsky loves Leka, a rich lady who refused to marry. Jesky walks in the store, his full life, his plot is the best part. Yeah, what's his deal? Okay, fine, don't spoil it. Understandable and respectable.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Skeletons! But yeah, I'm still busy trying to catch up on manga, and I'm trying to read the book Mod gave me, which is very cute. It's very, 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 very cute. I'm actually excited to read it. Book explores Poland after the partition. That sounds cool.
Annihilated. A decisive pummeling.
Remember you bought your own book the same day? Yeah. And I didn't finish it, but I will finish it. I will do it. I will do it. I will do it. I don't care, I will do it. Yes, I did. I just need... I need to force myself. I mean, it sounds like a good start for a book, Philo.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Hope you come around to reading Bibliomania and the Horizons. I will eventually. Eventually. Very big eventually.
As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Nipple guy!
Made clear.
One of his nipples look more serious than the other one, I must say.
The match is struck. A blazing star is born.
Dodge? I'll take it. Rude. Chicha! Chicha love! She smells the meat. Currently, I will tell you. I mean, I have a lot of manga that I'm reading at the same time. Oh, you sent me a message. Oh, okay. I will remind you. I will tell you. I will tell you. First of all, there is that one manga that I said that I'm reading and I love and recommend if you want something wholesome. Ogami Tsumiki. It's slice of life. Yes, it's high school. But like half of the students are like monsters, and it's super wholesome. And if something happens to those kids, I will be very angry and upset. There is Damedol Tosekai that it's about the worst idol ever. That's just about it. It's the worst idol ever and her one fan. Also, I'm trying to read One Piece. I started Sakamoto Days. Didn't get too far, but I will try to finish it. And I'm also trying to finish Fire Punch. And I also have like a gajillion other mangas that are waiting for me to be read. Including some very not safe for work mangas. But also like the book of the Disquiet as well as No Longer Human.
Monstrous size.
I will try to look into it.
Merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be.
So yeah, my mangas are either very wholesome or very disturbing. And you know, the average shonen shit. Even though I never managed to get into My Hero Academia, not gonna lie. In my whole life for manga, I read JoJo, Berserk, and the Bible. Berserk is actually good. If you want a good manga that is like Berserk, that is absolutely, it's my all-time favorite manga. And it is my favorite manga, like, with good writing and art. It's Shin Angyo Onshi. I read it as it was still serializing when I was a teenager, or at least translated. And I read it. The final chapter came out when I finished high school, like a few days before I finished high school. And that shit touched me so much. I cried all the way to school after I finished reading it in the morning, or the final chapter was released. I cried so fucking much. It was so good. And this book was an adventure. Like, it sounds cool, but nothing that doesn't sound like something I would read. It's something Phantom Fighters, but you can find it in the English name that I will write in chat. And yeah, I absolutely, like, the start is a bit difficult, cause I'll say it like that. The first few chapters are not the best, but like a couple of chapters later, you will just experience some of the most heartbreaking stories ever. And honestly, it's one of the mangas that I read that the characters actually feel human and make human decisions. And just like every single one of those characters, like I love them all. I love them all. I absolutely love them all. And it's like a Japanese and Korean project, and I think they did a good job. Since I have been dumping recommendations, it is only fair to check it out. I recommend, as I said, the few first chapters are a bit not the best. But after I think 3 or 4 chapters, like the story and the action and the things start clicking, and it's just a running train of lore and running to the end. It's like a race to the end, and the end is just... It's like... I cannot explain it, but like everything clicks like a puzzle and everything makes sense. And like when you're like, no, I don't want it, you know how it's gonna end, and you're like, fuck, fuck. I do not recommend the anime. The anime is horrible. It covers only one saga. It covers the saga that is called the Colosseum, which is where the manga starts to get really, really good. I do not recommend watching the anime. The animation is not very good, in my opinion. Just sit and read the manga. Bit by bit, read it. Sure. I mean, it smells really good. It opened my appetite.
Paid for in blood. Wealth beyond measure.
So yeah, avoid the anime. It's... I don't think they did a good job at adapting the manga.
The promise of safety.
But the manga is good, and it's one of those mangas that you also see how the art style evolves. Just, I need to reread it sometime, once I finish with all my to-read lists.
A hand's breadth from becoming unwound.
Eventually, no need to be stressed out, you know. Again, the manga came out when I was a teenager. It can wait. I mean, I remember I lived in a time that mangas were discontinued on left and right. Like, I still remember Fire Candy, and it had so much potential to be so much better than it was, and like, and as soon as the story starts getting interesting in Fire Candy, give me a wet wipe, I will clean here. And as soon as the story started getting interesting in oh, it's hot. In Fire Candy, and they're like, yeah, we're discontinuing the manga, here is some concept art, thank you for supporting. And I'm like, nani the fuck? Like, Fire Candy, the basic plot is that there is a virus that makes some people like have like half animal traits, like in appearance and like in behavior, and they need to take a drug to keep it under control. And it's basically about their lives, about those people, and they're all outcasts from society. And about their lives, and like one of them works in prostitution, but he has a son. And one of them is a cow, and he tries to like, you know, get with this girl, and like, just kind of tries to make ends meet. And the characters are very well written. The lion character is so amazing. It's so good. It's so funny. And kinda handsome, but you know, whatever. And then it's like, oh my god, I wanna see what those characters are up to. And then it's like, yeah, we're discontinuing it. Like 4 years ago, I like to laugh at isekais. Then I watched something so weird, so cool, so disgusting, I stopped watching. Honestly, I cannot. Like, I gave some isekais a try. I cannot. Like, at this point, it's like they have a random word generator, and whatever they get, that's the isekai.
We require only the strength to follow it.
Like, I cannot deal with the isekais. Unless it's a very good one. Like, I think Ya Boy Kong Min is technically an isekai. And it's very good. Wait, what? Nah. Please tell me you're joking. mean, yeah, technically, but it's not an anime or a manga. But yeah, The Golden Compass is probably one of my favorite book series since I was a teen. And I made my husband read it, and he likes it too. Basically, Badger has a good taste, and listen to Badger. Because I will never recommend you something I don't believe that is actually good. Oh, that's cool.
Towering, fierce, terrible.
Lately the isekais are just unbearable. And there are too many. I am, but they inserted him in some weird historical... what? That sounds stupid and I hate it already. This Jew is very not entertained. Many also made Hannibal Barca and Scipio Africanus and other supporting characters. Yeah, I still don't like it. Still not a fan. Of course, Churchill is the villain. Yeah, Badger does not approve. Badger very much does not approve. It sounds like Hetalia garbage. It absolutely sounds like some garbage from Hetalia. And trust me, I hate Hetalia with a passion. The bomb?
Living sinew to actuate.
Go for it.
These walking bones.
I must say this boss fight was weirdly easy. And I feel very dissatisfied.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
No, I really feel dissatisfied with this fight. No, yeah, I feel very disappointed with this fight. I actually expected for something worse.
Civilized world. These men may yet be of use to us.
An isekai I found interesting is about a guy reincarnating into the body of a young child and has an existential crisis and worries the kid he inhabits was killed and took over body horror. Ugh. With polished dub? Why? Is it funnier? Rose, we're gonna use you. No, but actually the Witcher audio of the Polish version is better in every way. Okay. I mean, I feel like many
Pace out the halls of
video
your
games and
now, foreign.
movies are better in the like original dub in many cases. Like some games from like made by Ukrainians or Russians, I prefer to play them in Ukrainian or Russian because it sounds better. But some things just sound so much better in like a dub. Like I can say about Disney movies, I can say with absolute certainty, like hand over my heart, that many Disney movies sound better in Hebrew. Now you'll say, but Badger, you grew up on Hebrew. Okay, and then I watched like different movies in English without the Hebrew dub, and I can still say that the Hebrew dub is better. No way, I love that movie. I love those movies. That is only one guy dubbing everything. It just eventually gets hilarious. Starts having realistic reactions of inhabiting a different body, dissociating the his guilty as though he killed the kid. He now inhabits psychological horror. Jesus. I have a hunch you like horror, Undertaker. Also, for a short stream, it's getting very long. But I'm not complaining. I'm having fun with you guys. Like, some things sound better in different languages. So I'm not saying like Hebrew the best or whatever is the best. I'm saying it depends on the thing you're watching. Like some movies, I prefer to watch them in Hebrew, some in English, some in Japanese, just because it sounds better.
Back to the pit.
But if there is one thing that I would consider the funniest dub is the Hebrew dub of Nils Holgersson, because it's like one guy. Okay, I remember the scene. The scene is like Nils comes to a city with the geese, and he goes to talk to the guy who makes the horse hooves,
Palpable fear.
the horseshoes. And the guy who dubs the person who does the horseshoes and the guy who dubs the horse is the same guy. And it's so funny. It's so funny. Also, I met this is made by Bartosz Walasz, the man who understood Poland and went insane. Bad Exorcist on Netflix everywhere on the globe. That's hilarious. It's okay, Undertaker. We're also streaming tomorrow. So yeah, like
The blood.
again, it's one of the things I didn't notice as a kid.
Be gone.
But there was a time that I went to my mom and I just was flipping through the channels.
Be wary.
And like literally I fell on Nils Holgersson and I was like, okay, I'll watch it. I liked it as a kid. And then the horseshoe maker and the horse had the same voice and I'm like,
Such things.
nah. And the horse doesn't speak. It just makes horse noises, but it sounds exactly like the horse guy. What a time. Oh my god, it was so hilarious.
Masterfully executed.
I also grew up on a lot of cartoons dubbed to Russian.
Their formation is broken.
And it's like one guy.
Offensive.
It's one guy doing everything, all the voices. Like he dubs the men, the women, the dogs, the cats, the animals, everything. And I'm like, nah, man.
Disadvantage. Give them no.
Nah, that's amazing.
Decimated.
The main villain of the Witcher 3 DLC is also the dub of Plankton from SpongeBob. Wait, for real? That's actually cool.
Clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
That's actually cool. Yeah, again, when I used to watch Russian cartoons, like, it was very common. And like, some parts it's annoying, at some parts it's hilarious. Especially when my grandma used to watch all those soap operas, you know, with all the sexy stuff. And things start to get, you know, sexy and steamy. And it's the same guy, and he's moaning as both the man and the woman. Oh my god, if you've never experienced it as a younger individual, this is so funny. Like I said, I recommend reading Bibliomania, because due to it being only 12 chapters long. It's on my to-read list. Did you know on YouTube you even have comparisons between the Polish version of and English of Witcher 3? Oh, that's cool. I mean, I guess a lot of nuance goes away. Like, is gone between the languages, you know. A lot of it gets lost in translation. And yet, nothing is funnier than watching a sex scene in whatever bullshit your parents or grandparents watch, and the man and the woman moan at the same voice, and getting hot and it's the same voice. It's like you're stuck inside someone's head. Absolutely hilarious. So fucking funny.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope.
So you can confirm that it's hilarious. Like, yeah, okay, the conversations can get a bit confusing, but when they're getting jiggy with it is when it's the funniest. Sorry they don't do that anymore. Nah, that's a shame. Like, this is a work of art if I've ever seen one.
Eradicated. This expedition at least promises success. The shifted corridors and sloped walls of our ancestry are beginning to feel familiar.
My recommendations are always good. I've never given a bad recommendation. Especially not to books and, like, manga. But yeah, it's really cool. I call it Berserk Light, because it's basically Berserk, but it's much lighter and the story is over. And there are less horrible things from the rape and murder variety, but it's more like emotionally horrible things that happen to the characters, and I love it. It's okay. It's okay, Undertaker. Haydi.
Finally, resigned to
I
his
think after this
uncommon
boss will go to bed.
resilience, I lured him to the dig. There, I showed him the thing and detailed the full extent of my plans. Triumphantly, I watched as he tore his eyes from their sockets and ran shrieking into the shadows, wailing maniacally that the end was upon us all.
So he didn't like your concept of a plan. Honestly understandable.
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I guess it will be at the southern point.
Such a burden of finery risks life.
Bugs!
Eradicated.
The way is
Okay.
lit. The path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
It's okay, Pillow. We're also going to finish the stream tomorrow. I'm also reminding you, tomorrow is Fangir, exclusive to the Red app. So if you want to stay updated on when we stream and watch the Fangir stream, join our Discord, so you will stay updated and notified. Please stop touching stuff, you bunch of toddlers. Wait, no, I gave you the wrong bottle. I told you they're a bunch of they're a bunch of toddlers. And you're right, I do like horror. Keep in mind that most of our recommendations are not horror, so no worry. Like, I don't mind most horror, but some horrors I feel like, you know, everything needs to be in good taste, is what I'm trying to say.
Il has already infiltrated your Discord.
Oh no, whatever shall I do? Yeah, I know, Mod played a bit of Darkwood. He never finished it, but he did play a bit of it. Please don't fall into the traps. Thank you. Please tell me this is the right way. Yes. Don't touch. No, that fucker, I hate him. Oh, I hate him so much. Get over here!
Ground quakes.
What did you see Pillow's recommendation for a book? And not Pillow, Undertaker's.
Confusion, nerves, and panic.
The Book of Disquiet.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Nice!
Liberated. the blood quickens. Destroyed. This expedition at least promises success.
The book of Be Quiet, my mom gave it to me when I was 4. And did it work? Get over here! Ooh.
A decisive pummeling.
It's a very unique book, but who knows, might be something that is interesting. Like, we do like unique books. Let misclick! Oh. Ah, your mom will be fine.
Annihilated.
Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Amen. Amen, sister. Can't silence what can't be silenced. Like a gun. Maybe she should have given you a silencer. You know?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all. Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Gathered close.
I can ask you what would you think
Easy
in a certain scenario? Sure. If it's something I can help with, I would help with. Well, we're off to a good start. Nice. Dodge. Like a gungeon. Ooh. Shot for the very first time. Good night, Homer. See you tomorrow at Funger. We're also about to go to sleep. So yeah, we're just going to do this boss, hopefully kill that boss, and then we will go to bed. And I wanted this stream to be short. I don't think I know what is the meaning of the word short. Short is when you stream for 5 hours. Force feed. And force feed. Hi there. Badger is definitely a badger. How are you doing, Sam?
The madman hides there, behind the
I shall hydrate.
spouting his mindless drivel.
Thank you for the pets. So my wife is about 10 minutes away from our home, coming from a party. What you would want after returning home? Honestly, if I go back for a party and I drink at the party, I mostly just want a shower and maybe drink something warm. No, I don't mind. Sam, did you drink water today? So, like, if I come back from a party, I would appreciate a shower. Especially if I had a drink. It's okay, Undertaker. Sam, so maybe you just need to rest a bit, you know? Put your head, rest a bit, chill. So yeah. I would like a shower. I would like to already have a bed ready for me to sleep. Comfy pajamas, maybe a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Usually a cup of tea. And then go to sleep. This is like what I would want if I come back from a party that, especially a party if I'm tired and drunk. What? Sheep! Sheepy! It's a black-faced sheep. It's a tongue. I want a sheep like that. It's so cute. Still, I think sharing a cup of tea with you and having a nice shower and comfy pajamas, I think it's something like that would be nice. No? Like, I guess it's a party, so I bet she already ate. So I don't think she would be hungry, but a cup of tea, that could be nice. Especially if it's like a sleepy tea. And yeah, again, having nice pajamas, having a bed already ready, a nice shower, and go to bed. Yeah, I think that would be what I would want. I mean, this is why the tea, so you can talk and catch up to stuff, you know. Maybe watch something silly on the TV, on the telly, if you have any TV shows that you can just watch to relax. Nothing too intelligent. It also could be nice. Ruler of everything, nothing better for a tired mind. Yes, Sam, that sounds fun. Good night, Undertaker. Thank you for coming, my friend.
Singular strike.
It's ouch, but they'll be fine. Get over here! Yeah, just maybe something silly on the television that won't be too complicated, because 1 AM brain is not the best brain. Something warm to drink, good shower, you know? And then you stay awake till 5 AM like a good couple. Spring is coming, I'm going to stop using my only 2 red shirts with long sleeve. Maybe because the change of the weather makes your head hurt, Sam. It always happens to me. That as soon as the weather starts changing, I'm having the worst headache ever.
A devastating blow.
Absolutely. So, like, all I can recommend is if you have, like, anti-allergy medication, take it. And if not, just try to stay hydrated and well-rested. Yeah, it happens to me all the time.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
Rudeness. Also, remember to bag the benches for a lot of money. I'm working on it! I'm working on it! Badger is working on it. Bong. Honestly, I think this might be my endgame party because they're doing surprisingly well. Don't die.
Now, the true test. Hold fast, or expire. Well struck.
Wood.
As life ebbs, terrible vistas of emptiness reveal themselves.
Oh, so close. Oh, so close. There we go.
Foresee his own demise? I cannot.
Again, it wasn't too bad.
Remains dead.
Oh, it actually does worth a lot of money. I'll just take this. Let's see if we can do some things in the hamlet and then we will call it a stream. Yeah, who doesn't like money? Kill old creepy guy, get money? That sounds like a win-win situation to me.
I see something long absent in the sunken faces of passers-by. A glimmer of hope.
Badger is such a cool Tehon. Badger is genial. Ah, thank you. Thank you for the compliments. I am a clever Tehon. I'm the cleverest. Anyways, Tehon. No, with the ch, like Jose. No? Yes, I think it's also my cue to go to bed. Let's see if there's anyone to read. Genial. Genial. Like, genial. Oh no, Tehon was perfectly pronounced. Okay. Yee. I'll take any W I can get. Yes, the second genial was good. Yay! Anyways, no raids tonight. We're going to sleep. The badgers are going to sleep. So yeah, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being amazing. If you're not on my Discord, go join our Discord because tomorrow we're playing Funger. Exclusive to the Red app. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye.